All right. Who would like to check in first? I'll go. Joyce, if you could mute, that'd be great. I am a 2.5. I'm working on we did the consensus distribution yesterday, and we were able to address a lot of the half-page stops. Sorry, Joyce, I'm going to go ahead and mute you. So you're not muting yourself. There. Yeah, so yesterday we worked on a lot of the half-page stops, and we are still on half-page stops, so I'll get that out of the way. I'm willing to work during half-page stop and get the rest in back pay. So yes, I think overall I've been focusing a lot of time on the payroll, the new payroll system, hoping to get that organized and up and running soon, which should ideally improve getting everyone paid on time. Yeah, check. Who wants to check in next? Oh, look, Momon's here on time. That's good.
I'll go next.
No, Jennifer? Okay.
Okay, Jen.
Okay. I'm giving it a 2.5 as well. Working and training with Joyce with the payroll, and hopefully we'll find the time to continue together. And that is all for check.
Also, just remind me we're doing our statements, and it's helpful with the values to do the
Yes.
rest of it. So I'm here both to the
Yes, I
text and
am.
also
Yeah.
with one
Okay.
next statement, and I'm a sophomore.
Yes, please. I am willing to work on half pay stuff, and the rest will be on the back pay.
And you're a 2x, nice.
Yes,
Sorry.
2x. Yes, 2x.
And do you have computer?
Yes.
No, what's your next?
Lucy,
Lucy?
Lucy.
yes. I'm at the 5.
Mhm.
I was working on yesterday on voting from round 2 and also on updates, deadline updates. Yes, check. Hard stop deadline updates.
Yes, okay.
And you're also 2x? Do you have computer?
Uh, I'm using computer.
Cool.
I'm 2x.
All right, who wants to go next?
Who wants to go next? Okay, I'll go next. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, I am at 2.5 and um been working on the voting form yesterday, the second round voting form, and also deadlines updating, worker criteria verification, and session support. And I'm willing to work on half pay and the rest in back pay. And I am in computer and 2x.
Great. All right, who would like to go next? Also, Joyce, can you mute when you're not speaking?
Mamun.
Moment.
Hello.
Moment, yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I'm at 3. Um, look forward to the session. Um, so and I'm at it's 2x, and I'm willing to work on half page to check.
All right, who would like to go next? So yeah, Jennifer, Joyce, Lucy, Mamoon, Abu Bakar, and Jomo. So Abu Bakar and Jomo, I think are last ones. So you just want to check in. You have to unmute. Jomo, can you unmute? So Abu Bakar and Jomo, you're both muted. Can anyone else hear me?
Yes, can hear you, Jay.
Okay, so let's give it a try. We'll try Jomo first. I've just been disconnected. Can anyone explain for me the meeting? I have been disconnected. We can see you, but can't hear you. Try to unmute. Also, you can communicate here. All right. So hopefully that works out. There's Abu Bakar over here. I think we go to decision making for Abu Bakar. All right. So let's just go to each board. Oh, looks like we lost Abu Bakar. Bakar. All right. So anyways, let's move on to our focus and desired outcome. We can also do positions. If you want to take on a position, just add your name or let us know. So technically this is the management session, which happens once per month. I think our primary topics here to get started with for the individuals would be Mamoon, and then we have the budget. If Abu Bakar comes back, and I think that's it. Jomo, we have Jomo as well, but Jomo does not seem to be communicating. Anyone's meeting from Jomo? We lost Jomo as well. All right, cool. So should we just start with Mamoon? Does anyone have any objections to that? Do a view.
No objection.
Okay, so let's go ahead and get started with the moon. I think the desired outcome is to vote on reactivation. So let's go into topic 1 for, I don't know, say 9 to 18 minutes. If there's no objections, then we can do topic 1. Do you want to get the
No.
do you want to get the tab ready? I don't know. I'll just do the tab myself then. No one's going to do it. Okay, so no one else is going to help with the tab. Does anyone want to help with any positions or do anything? Anybody? Do silence?
Yes, I will. I will. I will. Because I'm disturbed with the noise here.
That was not an answer. Are
Already.
you going to work on anything or not? Let's say yes or what you're going to work on. We're going to pick on any positions, boys.
Yes, I'm on the notes, but I will make myself silent because there's a party, some party here going.
Okay, well, while you're talking, you can unmute. So just communicate normally. And it's
Yes,
also for
yes,
Jennifer, like if you have background noise, does not mean you can't talk, right? That is
yes,
not
yes,
nothing
yes.
to do with our policies. If you have background noise, when you're not talking, you mute. And then when you're talking, it's perfectly fine to have
Yes.
background noise. So like
Mm-mm.
the excuse to not participate in the meeting because you have background noise is completely against policy and completely against all of the board docs.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Topic.
So let's go into Mamoon. So we could start with Mamoon and hear what he has to say, and then. Oh wait, Abubakar is back. Should we try to get Abubakar to check in? You want to unmute Abubakar? So to unmute, you just push this button here. So unmute, right? So I can mute and unmute. If you're able to unmute Abubakar, we can't unmute you here. Everyone else, ask to unmute. Ask to unmute. Huh, I don't know. So I don't know. We could ask if Abubakar can hear us. Abubakar, can you hear us? Anyways, if you can't communicate, then there's nothing we can do. So anyways, let's go to Mamoon. Mamoon, what is your situation? Mamoon, can you hear us?
Yeah, yeah. Jay, I'm here.
All right. So do you have anything to say?
Uh no, just you can just check my per hours. I mean, how many hours? I mean, my proposal, sir. Just let the team show my proposal.
Do you have a proposal that you made?
Yeah,
What's that?
I already have it. Hold on, it's in the inner channel.
All right. So
Uh,
Mamoon, I don't see anything. Oh, here we go. He says voted. It says you voted on something. I don't know. Is it any different than the proposal I wrote down here, which is that we would reactivate you with X hours per week in the time budget?
yeah, did you find it? I'm
Abubakar, if
going
you're able
to
to have you check
link
in.
the message.
You can also
Here,
communicate on
DJ.
Discord, Abubakar. We always communicate text first, so it seems like you're not even text communication right now.
Hello?
Oh, there we go. Yay, Abubakar, you made
Hello?
it. We can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me, Abubakar?
Hello?
I
We
guess you.
can hear you, Abubakar.
I guess you.
Abubakar, can we hear us? Oh my.
We can hear you, Abubakar. So I don't know. Whenever you're communicating, it's always good to establish a text communication first. So on Discord or in the chat or somewhere, Skype, I don't care where. But it's always good to do text communication first so that we can be communicating by text and then get the voice set up properly. But for now, it seems like Abubakar can't hear us and he has no text communication, so we just have to move on. All right. So, anyways, I feel like the questions that I would expect from you, answers from you, Mamoon, are like priorities, what you would work on, by when, and what you know how to do. Those would be your self-driven responsibilities.
Okay. In this case, actually, my priorities mm, would be budget, payrolls, and client work like CU and USW umbrella showcase websites. These are the things I would like to work. These are the things I would like to prioritize, and within these priorities, I will have few responsibilities, And do I have to name all the responsibilities, Jay, or just
I only want to know the responsibilities that you know how to do yourself. So what is a self-driven responsibility that you know how to do
okay,
and then you follow
okay,
through it?
okay, okay, okay. Self-driven responsibilities I'd like to work on budget, payrolls, and SCU documentation, and uh, mm,
What is
and
ACU?
SCU
Okay.
documentation.
Okay. So what?
Also,
Okay.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, 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 and USW coordination
Okay. So can you say a single responsibility?
from budget.
Anything.
Okay, from budget, let's set up,
Setup.
and
Okay.
then okay,
All right. So I feel like the question to the team is basically like, has Mamoon ever followed through with any responsibility that he's stated here, including any responsibility under budget, any responsibility under payrolls, any responsibility under ACU or Umbrella Showcase website coordination? That basically like taking responsibility means finishing the responsibility. You know, you don't stop until it is completed. So can anyone remember Mamoon leading on budget and actually following through and completing the budget? Like, has Mamoon ever completed a budget or payroll, or is he just saying that he does? This is for the rest of the team. Oh, we have Alex can check in.
Yes, yes, I joined a couple of minutes ago. I'm doing my check-in.
All right. Well, let's just answer this question, then we'll go to Alex. So, Joyce, I think you'd be the primary person to answer this since Jennifer and Lucy are reasonably new.
Okay.
The first question is, do you have experience with Mamoon completing the budget and the payrolls, the AC documentation, and the
For the budget, my experience with Mamoon is he's been completing the setup, yeah, the setup. Um,
Is that enough?
yeah. Aside from that, um, what next steps? Removals. Yeah, he's been doing removals also. That's all for the budget. Setup and removals.
Removal?
I witnessed. Yeah, removals. Yeah, removals from
Okay.
the budget. Yeah, these
Okay.
two I witnessed.
All right. So I would say that in my experience, I have seen Mamoon be able to complete voting forms. So that includes removals from budget. It also includes, you know, normal voting forms and other voting forms, as long as you give them the proposals. I don't know if you've actually done the HR board voting form, but I'm sure you could do the HR board voting form too. It's a little bit more complicated, but Abukar says that he can hear us now. Excellent.
For
All
the
right, so
HR voting form, he hasn't done yet by himself.
yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm sure you could probably learn how to do it. So
Yes, yes.
all right, so let's go to Abubakar and Alex. See if we can get some more check-ins.
Hello?
Abubakar, would you like to check in?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you perfectly.
Okay, I'm checking it on a tree. I'm looking forward to the session.
Great. And can you let us know where you are in if it's the 2X night? I think it is, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And it doesn't really affect you. I mean, we are on half pay stop. I don't think that really affects you directly. So all that is good. And yeah, just let us know where you are. What country are you in?
Yeah, I'm in Nigeria currently. Yeah, at the federal capital.
Nigeria?
Yeah, Abuja,
Awesome.
the capital. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. And then Alex, would you like to check in?
Yes, 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 yes. I'm feeling a little kind of poor. I have some. Today I started with some allergies, but besides that, I'm looking forward for the session and looking if we can get out of some of the responsibilities that we have almost done, like taxes, or I think that's all. And looking forward to continue taking more deadlines and more things out of, I don't know if it's out of the way, but not in a bad term. But yes.
Great. Cool. All right. So we're going to go back to topic 1, which is Mamoon. And see if we can finish up here. So let's go for your pop in the budget. So let's see if I can find the budget here.
We have 10 minutes more for the topic.
Yeah, so Mamoon's at $4 an hour and 10 hours per week. Is that correct, Mamoon? Mamoon, can you hear me?
Okay, sorry. Jay, I'm budgeting for 25 hours.
You're 25 hours. Okay, 25 hours. So that's $400 per month.
No, it's like per 3 per hour. Then okay, hold on. Let me see.
Here, let's take a look at your pop.
300. Uh,
Your pop was
uh,
25 to
300.
300. So
300.
it's $3.
Yeah.
So you went down a little bit. So you're down at $3 an hour. Okay. Alrighty. And has this been verified? Did anyone verify the pop?
No,
Is this preemptive or is it? Did you do this by the full moon 6 weeks ago?
I did it like before full moon. I'm not sure, but I
So it's
I
not been verified.
yeah, not verified. Yeah.
Okay. So does someone want to verify Mamoon's pop?
I'm looking for it.
Well, no, we're asking someone to verify the date for the changes, specifically 6 weeks after the full moon.
Okay, Joyce, I given the access. You can check.
Joyce, can you verify Mamoon's pop?
Yes, I will verify. Can you put the link? I cannot find your pre-pop.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, in the
Yes.
notes. In the notes.
I
It's
linked
in the
it to line.
notes. Guys.
Line 16.
Okay.
And, okay, so I feel like that is the first step in terms of voting and moving forward here. The second step is basically the fact that you're ranked lowest, Mamoon, and what you want to do about that and what you're planning on doing about that in terms of your ranking. Are you concerned
Okay.
about your ranking and ranking low? I mean, you used to rank highest, but then you got lots of back pay, you got lots of different bonuses or whatever, and now you rank like lowest.
Okay, I understand. Okay, for my ranking, I would like to apply two ways. First is I already reduced my hours, and the second way is gaining lots of back pays. So I think if these two are combined, the ranking will goes down for sure. Check.
Okay, but your budget did go up a little bit.
Yeah, but
So, anyways,
uh-huh.
we can go ahead and vote on this for now. I would say that until things have been um, verified and everything, we would just have to wait on this. So, anyways, let's take a 5-minute break at the bottom of the hour. When we come, we can finalize with the see if um, Joyce has any update, and then go into the budget.
Yeah, I have the update already. Okay. After.
And
And he changed his pop. With,
all we need to hear is yes or no that it's correct. So yes, it's correct or not correct.
no, it's not correct.
Okay, so Mamoon, you need to do your pop correctly
Okay.
and make any changes for the next moon month that is applicable. If you need help, you can ask for questions, but you should be the one training us on this, not the other way around.
Okay. One question.
Uh-huh.
So I have to stick with 10 hours, right?
You can always do a preemptive budget proposal, but that has to go to the HR board. So it's like, you know, but either way, your pop has to be written correctly. So what any changes that you make need to take effect 6 weeks after the full moon. If you need if problems with that, you have questions, you can let us know. We can help you with that. Okay. So I mean, we can vote on this proposal, but I'm obviously like a no because it's a you mean it's just not you don't your pop isn't even verified, right? You don't even have your
Okay,
pop
Jay.
correct.
Jay,
So,
one question here, Jay.
uh-huh.
The question is, the problem created for raising my hours, right?
You increased your work hours and you decreased your budget a slight bit, and that increased your overall monthly budget to $400 from
Okay, in
160.
this case, Jay, in this case, if I stick with 10 hours, I mean, like my previous budget, is that okay if I just stick with the previous one?
It's not about being
Maybe.
okay or not being okay. It's whatever is allowed in our policies. Your policies mean that your POP needs to match and be correct based on our policies and deadlines, and currently it is not.
Okay.
So first
Okay.
thing you need to do is just fix your POP. You
Mm-hmm.
cannot change your budget until 6 weeks after the full moon. That's the deadline. And if
Okay.
you need help with what that deadline is, you can let us know and we'll help you get your POP verified. But you can't just randomly make changes to your POP. That is completely against policy. We should not be the ones having to tell you that. You've been around here longer than every
Mm-hmm.
single person here except for me, and that is the problem.
Okay.
Right? You should be training everybody else. Instead, you're pulling the team down, which is why you were deactivated because you're supposed to be the leader. You're supposed to be the one who's stepping up and training people because you've been here for years and years and years and years and years. And instead, you're training everybody how not to do the work. You're telling people that you can just randomly change your pop and it doesn't matter. You're telling people that you don't have to show up on time. You're telling people that you don't actually have to complete your responsibilities and follow through with the process. That is not what we need in the team right now. We need people who are going to step up, who are going to follow through with the responsibilities, who are going to do and follow the policies correctly, especially people who've been around for years and longer than anyone else. You understand?
Understood.
So anyways, we need to take a break, update your pop, let us know, and we'll review it again and we can vote on this. But right now, unless someone else wants to vote yes, I think that the current answer is no, we're not ready to reactivate you based on the fact that your pop is not current and verifiable. Okay?
Okay. Okay. I'll update and let you know. Okay.
Yes, and if you want to do a preemptive budget change, you can do that, and we can talk more about it later. But yeah, thanks for coming on time, Mamoon. That makes a huge difference, right? Otherwise, we wouldn't even be talking about this right now. So, anyways, let's take a 5-minute break. When we come back, we can get focused on the budget and get some input from Abu Bakar and move everything forward on that. Lots going on with the budget. All right, so 5-minute break. And Mamoon, you're done. You can go, okay? And remember to track your hours because you're still getting paid for this time, Mamoon, okay? Thank you. All right, 5-minute break.
Make sure que nini usipate nani mbu.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
Anyway, give me a second. I love my food. Bye. All right. So, did the moon take off? Yeah, it looks like the moon took off. Okay,
Yes,
good.
it did.
So the proposal is to get focused on the budget and discuss the budget agreement, the certification of option 4 or option 6, and try to finalize the budget. Are there any objections to the topic 2?
No objection.
Okay. So let's get into topic 2. So also it's exciting that we have Abu Bakar here, who is on the HR board and one of our decision makers. And so we have also who's making the tab. No one made the tab last time, so I did it this time too. Is someone doing the tab or not? All right. So anyways, just remember we are human beings. We're here. We have voice to communicate verbally when we're doing things. So
Is there, Jay? Is there?
expectations that you don't do anything. So if you're going to do something, please let us know. All right. So here we have the results. Who posted that?
The result, I did that.
Okay. Thank you for communicating. So it looks like option number 4
Please
does
stop.
pass.
Close your eyes. Count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So everybody voted yes except for Chanindam and Abu Bakar who abstained, positive abstention. So we can hear if Abu Bakar has any questions or concerns, and then also if you could set up the proposal or the certification proposal. Joyce, can you do that? So overall, between options, so
Yes, Jay. So, sorry, yeah, because there's a background. That's why I cannot.
again, having background noise
Yeah, I
is
did the proposal.
not communicate. Just please communicate as a human being with voice. I don't care about the background noise unless you're not speaking. Thank you. All right, so option number 6 did not pass, but overall, option number 4 and option number 6 are basically exactly the same time budget. It's just whether or not we're firing people entirely. Obviously, if we did option number 6, the communication with Mamoon would be irrelevant, and there would be no communication with Mamoon because there'd be no possibility to reactivate Mamoon because he would have been fired. So option number 4 gives a little bit more flexibility with potentially bringing people back in the budget, and then also prevents upfront pay stop from the last week. So which is why I think people are prioritizing that one. And then also with the next budget cycle, we should start with removals from the budget, and people can vote on removing people from the budget. So Abu Bakar, did you want to say anything about your vote, or if anyone else has any? Yeah. Or if you have any questions, Abu
Hello?
Bakar? Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, we can hear you. Mhm.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Mhm. Maybe there's a delay or something. Maybe there is delay. So you can try to refresh or something if you want, but I don't know. Can't hear us anymore. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yes, we can hear you fine. If you would like to speak on the budget, you can. All right. So Joyce, do you want to introduce the proposal while we were waiting for Steve?
Yes, Jay. Proposal to certify the 155 West as
Time to stretch. Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
to certify proposal to certify the 155 West September October HR budget as of September 21, 22. Remedy H2 with a total of 7.28 votes, which passes with the time budget being $5,558, which is 3,163 in the red and 19% over the baseline budget. Details includes 5 inactive workers, which, if activated at full time, would be 5,578 in the red. Details, responses, verification, this link, and then this is the 155 budget link. Any questions? Any question?
Let's see if Abubakar has any questions. We'll try one more time.
Well, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Yeah.
you.
Well,
Yes.
first of all, on the budget, I'm not really satisfied with information being provided concerning budget.
Okay.
Honestly, yeah, and I need you to like um you understand, give more information concerning the budget because I feel the information is kind of just concise. I need some detailed information when sending out the budget votes. Honestly, so I need you guys to details concerning the information because honestly, sometimes I don't really feel convinced voting, but I just kind of vote sometimes. So I need you guys to give more information because sometimes I feel the information is not too convincing. Honestly, yeah. And also concerning Mamun, I think he should do policy tracking for not doing his POP correctly. Honestly, for like 15 minutes, I think that's all right because he has been here, he has been FGM for a long time, and making a mistake in POP is not doesn't make sense. Honestly, so I think he needs to do policy tracking for that. Thank you.
Okay, cool. So I got two things from you mainly. This is great, Abubakar. This is exactly what we need. So one was that Mamoon to do policy tracking for not doing his POP correctly, not updating it correctly. So that makes sense. And then two, you said that basically information being presented for the budget isn't convincing to you. It's not enough information. So if you can help us with getting more clarity at what type of information we should include with the budget, and we can pull up the budget here. Here's the link to the budget.
It's here in line 20, J.
Yeah, I
Close
got it.
your eyes. Count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So if you could have a little more clarity, Abubakar, on the types of information that we would want to include and what we want to do. Like overall, you know, in my perspective, basically we inactivated a bunch of people. We couldn't get consensus on firing them, so we can potentially fire people one at a time moving forward next month. And so the time budget represents our actual estimated costs for the month, which is around $4,000. And then from there, there's a couple additional bonus costs. And so the overall budget is 5,558, including adding the decision makers. And then when you add in the business costs and the benefits, we have $7,333, which is our estimated cost for the budget for the month. So it might be a little bit high, but do you just want more information on each line item? Is that kind of what you're talking about, like a line item by item?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I need detailed information. Yeah.
Okay, so more detailed justification line by line item information. So basically a separate, like typically what I would do with the line item is I would make it a separate tab where it would go through each line. So okay, line 3, line 4, line 5, and then you just go through each line one by one to give clarity in what it is. And alternatively, we could also put comments in. So for example, we could put a comment like this, and then it would be like, okay, you know, justification for this line, blah, 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 blah. And then we could put a comment that basically you could click on and read it for each line item. So that's another alternative we could, so that we could just, you could actually click on each one and read a little bit of information about it. Are either of those that you would prefer, or?
Yeah, I would find that. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
You like the comment one, so you just click on it, or do you like the option of just like having a separate tab with information about each line?
I would find a separate tab with the information and.
Okay, cool.
And
right.
also, sorry to interrupt. Option 6, from what I understood, was suggested by you, right?
Say again?
Option 6 of the budget that was not passed, currently was suggested by you, am I right?
I mean, it was mainly in relationship to Alberto. So Alberto missed the 7-hour meeting to get consensus on our inactive model, and Alberto was pushing to fire.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
So as I was saying, Alberto was pushing to fire everybody who wasn't approved and who wasn't active. And it just wasn't really possible to get agreement on that. So I was proposing an alternative where we could have Romiel and Eileen stayed in the budget inactive and then fire the other people. It's kind of like a compromise. But again, this only got equal support to option 4. But overall, the time budget and the actual cost is expected to be the same regardless of whether someone is fired or not in relationship to the inactive status. Yeah. So hopefully that makes sense in terms of where that option came from.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks very much. Really appreciate it.
Yeah. And then obviously option 5, which is firing everybody who was inactive, did not come anywhere close to passing. So that one was not passed at all. And you could actually copy and paste the information in the notes, Joyce, from the previous session where we're from the first round of voting. Might be helpful for Abubakar to see the results from the first round. So any other questions? And then let's go back to Joyce. All right. So
The first option here. I'll put in line 68.
Yeah, that'd be great. Coolio. So I feel like there's 2 things that we could do here with the budget. One is that I feel like it's really good to have a decision on this. Let's finalize the decision and let's do the tab with the justification and all the details for the budget itself. And then I feel like it might make sense to actually have like a segment on just a description and understanding of the budget and how it works and what all the information is. So we can actually do like a little video snippet or segment on just explaining the budget, which would be good. So first let's vote, get that out of the way. But are there any
Time
other?
to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Cool. Are there any other question you have, Abu Bakar, about any specific line in general, or just like overall we'll go through it together?
Just overall, let's go through it together.
Perfect. All right. So let's go ahead and do a quick vote. Joyce, do you want to finish the vote on line 17 through 22 for the certification?
Yes. Okay. Shall I read again for Abu Bakar?
Well, for all of us. Let's read it again for all of us. Okay.
Okay, for all of okay,
You could just
proposal.
summarize, read the whole thing verbatim since you already did. You could just summarize it.
Yeah, this is to certify the 155 September October budget, which as of September 2022 Andromeda H2, of course, with a total of, as we can see, 7.28 votes, which passes with the time budget being 5,558, and which take us to 3,163 in the red. So the details, this includes 5 inactive workers, and which, if activated at full time, would be 5,000, would bring us to 5,578 in the red. Okay,
Cool.
and yeah. So, any questions?
Any other
Questions about
questions?
this proposal? Yes.
No,
Any questions?
none from me.
Okay. Any concerns?
No concerns.
Okay. Any objections? Okay, none. Okay.
Cool. No
Objections?
consensus here. Thank you, Joyce. Overall, the budget certification is not the vote, right? This is just certifying that the online vote was correct and that everything looks correct, that it's verified, right? So if someone was trying to manipulate the online vote or the online vote did not add up or there's something wrong, we would obviously not be certifying, which happened the other day because neither of the options passed. So in this case, it's obviously clear that option number 4 passed. So that is good. All right, so it's been certified. So what I would like to do is just spend a minute here kind of going over the budget information, not just for Abu Bakar, but basically for any and all current and future HR board members. I feel like technically our policies, this should be a separate topic. So what I would say is just kind of like budget information and overview, and the idea is to create a segment video recording that can be part of our
Write down whatever
budget
you were
training.
about to say and take a break for 6 minutes.
So this should be pretty quick, like I would say 6 to 12-minute video after the break. And then this could be created as a segment that then can be like a clip and our training that people can watch and go over the budget process and what's going on. So let's go ahead and take a quick break. And then at the top of the hour, are there any objections to doing a quick 6-12-minute budget information and overview segment?
No objection. That would be great.
No,
No objections.
no objection.
Awesome.
No objections.
Coolio. All right, so let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we can get that started. And Joyce, if you want to help get the information together, we want the budget process link. We want the budget half-year report. I guess it's a draft still. And then
Budget
we have
process.
a link to the budget itself, the 155 budget. And that's all. And I think that's all we need. All right, cool. So 5-minute break. Okay, so I think we are ready to get started here. Is Abu Bakar back? Is Abu Bakar back, or I get watch the video afterwards?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, great.
Yes, yan.
All right, and then also let me share my screen to stay focused on this one window, so it's a little bit more detailed in the screen view. All right, so we're gonna do a quick segment.
And the learning time
it's gonna
to
be
start.
topic 3.
Please get focused on the session.
So budget overview. All right, so our goal here is just kind of giving a quick little overview of the budget, how the budget process works, what it is. And I think the easiest way to start is with our brand new draft budget half-year report. So this is a new half-year report that we do. The current half year is 111-degree half year. This is the second half of 2023. And we are projecting and estimating for the future half year, which is going to be the first half of 2024. So every 6 months, we kind of look backwards 6 months and forward 6 months. So we're going to look at a full year, but we kind of look at it in the middle of the year. We go backwards and forward 6 months. So if you go through this report, and again, this is still draft, but we will have it done by December. We kind of just go over the whole budget systems, how our budgeting functions, and where our income comes from, how much funds we're estimating per month that we bring in from our clients. Currently we have 2 clients, and we're working towards a launch to bring in more clients and get more funding. And then from there, we have our baselines. Our baselines basically is the amount of money that we're expected to spend in a month without needing to get cut. So as the amount of funds that we have in the bank, for example, right now we have over $20,000 in the bank. If that starts going down, we need to start cutting our budget in order to make sure that we are not going bankrupt and we're creating long-term stability as an organization. So either we bring in income from our clients or we need to cut our budgets. So we have nonprofit baselines, for-profit baselines. We separate all the nonprofit and for-profit money. Is very, very important for legal reasons, but we're not going into legality right now. We're just going to the budget. So this goes over the overall budget, which includes the 3 components: the HR monthly budget, the HR benefits budget, and the business costs budget. And we're going to go into the details of the HR monthly budget. But we do have a half-year benefits budget. So anyways, we'll go into the worker budget, and we'll go into that, and it has details on the business budget and the other costs in the organization and our long-term trajectories and potentials income for the future. Also, we do discuss briefly all of our program budgets. Obviously, our administrative budget is just one of probably 6 budgets that we oversee. And so it's just one component. But obviously the co-op and the administrative co-op budget is the primary budget that oversees the administrative framework for the entire network, even though there's about a dozen organizations involved. So from there we have the monthly.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So from there we have the monthly HR budget process. So every 6 months, we kind of oversee our overall, how much money do we have for the 6 months? How much money are we going to have for each month? And making sure we have like an estimate. Then every single month we go through and kind of do more minor changes and have understanding about like the exact figures. Typically, we're always over budget, but we're investing in the future, so it's expected. But overall, on a monthly level, the changes month to month are pretty minimal. So the monthly budget process really shouldn't be that involved. The first thing, obviously, we always set up the process. Then we do our removals. So we all vote on the removals of the budget. That's partly why option number 5 and option number 6 didn't pass from last month, because we were skipping the process of removal. So the very first responsibility is the voting on the removals from the budget. So if we want to remove people, typically we vote on them on each individual one at a time, as opposed to mass firing like 6 people, which is what was being proposed before. Response number 2 is our income estimations and calculations. So our budget, and specifically our loans and actually meeting our income, is obviously based on our ability to bring in money. So that is important, which means that we actually have to do the work. So people do not get paid unless the work is achieved. And that also comes into payroll. So you have the verification of the POPs, the main buddy teams. We're not doing very good with main buddy teams, but hopefully we'll do that soon. So typically, Mamoon would get a chance to verify his POP in relationship to the budget process, but he's doing something separate right now, so he didn't get that done yet. Responsibility 4, updating the monthly budget proposal options and team approval. So this is where we actually look at the options for the budget. Sometimes there's one option, sometimes there's multiple options, depending on who we want to include. If we have new proposals, new workers who want to get in the budget. And then we are required to get team approval for the budget. And then, of course, if there's loans required, then this goes to UMCUS, discussion, and proposal. So basically, we think in terms of the client and why is the work not getting done to the level that we have enough income to cover our costs, right, in relationship to the budget. So many times we're over budget, so it makes sense that we might need to take small loans and things like that. And that is important and is really the main place where we discuss, actual policies related to meeting client expectations, which is extremely, extremely important to meeting the client needs. And then the last part is obviously...
Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
So then the last part is the actual HR board sort of voting and certifications. So the HR board, the decision makers have direct authority, whereas the team, we're just doing the work and proposing the budget. And so everybody is involved in the actual decision making of the budget, not just the team, because we can't basically pay ourselves to do whatever we want. So that's basically the overall draft half-year budget report and then the budget process. And then I'm going to go through the actual budget itself and kind of give like an overview of the budget that we passed and what it means. Was there a question, or I hear someone unmuted, or no? That's just my background noise. Joyce, is that you? I can get Joyce. No, okay, Joyce muted. All right. So let's just spend a couple minutes going over the budget. In terms of the budget, there's a little bit of information. We typically talk about the difference between the options so that people know what's going on. But obviously, in this case, we approved option 4, so we're going to go through that in detail. So basically, you have the list of all the workers who are included, whether they're half-year, old world, new world they're in, and then what position that they are taking on. The positions are current, and so that is good. Everybody's ranked based on the ranking is specifically, and I'll write this abbreviated version. Basically, you have 50% pay rate and 50% skill evaluation on their skills, right? So we do evaluations on each worker every quarter, and we rank everybody based on how much money that they want and how much they produce, right? Basically, their skill levels, are they able to do the work? Right. So we could have amazing people who are the best of the entire world, but if they want $100 an hour, we can't hire them. We don't have that kind of money. So they get ranked very low and they would get fired. Our main buddy team is everybody is supposed to be buddied up as a team, and we're not prioritizing that responsibility. So it's just reminding us here that we do need to get main buddy teams, and eventually there will be a whole budget proposal process in relationship to the main buddy teams. And we'll go over that in the future. But right now, this is the individual list as opposed to the buddy team. So the status as whether they're inactive or active, which in this case, the inactive budgets relate to the removal of that cost. So if this is their money per week, this is the hours per week, and this is the amount of money that they're getting per week, per month. In the relationship to the time budget, if somebody is inactive, our expectation is that...
Pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Our expectation is that they would not cost any money in the budget. And this is typically true where we very oftentimes have workers who work less time than they actually propose, because everyone wants to make more money than they, and people don't necessarily want to do the work. So we use the time budget specifically as a model to not fire people. Because if basically we had to hire all of these people at full cost for $6,000, we couldn't do it. We would need to fire an additional $2,500 of people, and which means we'd be firing people who actually might do work when other people aren't doing work. So it's like, why fire someone who might do work and then keep someone in the budget who literally is not doing work? It doesn't help. So that's why we created the time budget, and we can inactivate people who aren't doing work without having to fire them and fire anyone else. So it helps out a lot in terms of a more realistic budget so that we don't have to fire as many people. In the context of the hours per week, some people, like you can see here, Jennifer is budgeted for 30 hours a week, but is only really working 9 hours a week. So instead of having to budget the full $540, we're able to budget just $162 a month, which helps us keep people in the budget, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to keep in the budget. When someone is approved in the time budget and they have additional hours that they could work legally and under our policies, if they work more than 9 hours in a week, they automatically get paid for that time. So that's where we get into our, this is sort of our supplemental budget details. And one of the most important lines is the time buffer. So we have a $100 time buffer that lays out, you know, extra money for people who are going over cost. In addition to that, we have the decision makers, and the decision makers are here. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4 decision makers, and the cost estimated per month for that. And obviously, decision makers, including Abu Bakar, basically just spend a couple hours a month checking in on the budget and voting on the budget. From there, we have overtime bonuses. The overtime bonuses are almost exclusively related to nighttime work. So in relationship, for example, our meeting right now, we can see here in the check-ins that almost everybody here is, well, except for Alex and myself, is doing 2x middle of the night work. So when somebody's working in the middle of the night, from 12 a.m. to 6 a.m., we give them double overtime. And if it's
time to stretch, please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
All right, quick stretch. All right, so we are almost done here with the budget. So anyway, so the overtime bonuses are quite high because a lot of people do get overtime, double overtime work for nighttime work, as well as from 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. you can get time and a half, right? So normal overtime. So and this is just important for so many reasons, because people should not have to be working in the middle of the night. It's like not necessarily healthy, and there's just other issues that go along with it. So we want to make sure people are compensated correctly. Also, we have a policy that if we do not bring in enough income, the overtime bonuses, cannot be paid without further agreements in relationship to the loan and everything. So we do have to make sure the bonuses are done separately from the base payments. So then we have $123 for reimbursements. This is the internet reimbursements. If people are not able to communicate for work, we do not hold that against them. Instead, we cover it as a business expense, but it's kind of like a benefit business expense for the internet reimbursements to make sure that people are able to communicate and do their work. We also cover fees and other reimbursements. Technically speaking, under our policies, we cover any and all taxes and costs, fees, bank fees. Our agreement for pay is the end pay in someone's bank to cover food, rent, and family expenses. That is always the agreed upon amount. So currently we only have about $72 of reimbursement costs, but that can always go up. Back pay worker token loans. Back pay worker token loans. Oh, so this is going into our funds that if we do the work, we automatically pay back the loans from the workers. So if there is, if we do need a loan for our bonuses or a base pay, then we allow workers to reduce their pay and get loan tokens instead. And then we pay those back first before paying back the business loans, because we always pay back the workers first. But right now we're not doing that because we're not getting the work done to the point where we have extra money. Then we have back pay advances. So this particular month we paid $750. So every time, so like let's take me for example. I have my budget 25 hours a week, right? But I work really like 50, sometimes 60 hours a week. So even though my minimum wage is $17.20, but I'm really only making like $5 an hour.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
because I work so many more hours, but I get equity and value for that. And in fact, I'm actually working on our new token budget. So everybody will eventually be able to see and even vote on the token budget each month, which involves all of our back pay, our individual jurisdiction and global jurisdictions that we are doing. So the token budget basically is what I'm working for. I'm working for equity, I'm working for ownership value. And when somebody has back pay, they can propose to turn it into upfront pay at any time. So this $750 is not additional money. It's basically money that workers had already worked for in the past, and they proposed and they needed to get extra money. And so we paid that out. And when we do that, it does need to come out of the budget. Like the money that we spend on back pay is not free money. It comes out of our budget. So there's a limit to how much we can back pay we can turn into upfront pay. Other is just anything else that comes into the budget. So the total monthly HR budget is the base time budget plus all of the additional costs in the budget, which comes out to $5,558. This is like our baseline. We can see that last month we brought in $2,395. Right? This basically covered our payroll, base payroll. Right? So without bonuses, we actually were able to cover the base payroll, which makes you see how much less money we actually spend compared to what's in the budget. And then the amount in the red is basically the difference here, obviously. The HR benefits budget is done every half year and updated at a half year basis. And then we have the business cost monthly budget, which is also done at a half year cost. So I don't know why it says monthly here. This is just our business cost budget. It's done, it's like our annual budget, half year budget. So that all added up together is $7,333. We are working on one thing in our budget where we do have some additional fundraising and loan, like paying out the loans, doing the multiplier fees and the fundraising, which doesn't actually change the budget itself because the amount in the red and the overall like baseline and overall monthly costs don't actually change at all. It's just like money for covering costs of the overall vortex that comes back to us, right? Because those are just additional worker costs. But we're probably going to add this into the in the future. I guess you guys can't see that because my screen is not sharing full. Let me share my full screen real quick, and then you can see this in the new budget that I'm working on.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
So in the new budget that we're working on, there's going to be a multiplier fee for fundraising and loans to pay back our previous loans, and that go to other work that is related to running the whole network. So, but this all comes back to us anyway, so it doesn't actually affect the overall budget balance or the amount in the red or anything. But we'll add that for future. Right. So anyways, in this monthly budget, the total is $7,333. The baseline is $6,150. So we are over budget, but we are significantly less over budget than before we deactivated like 5-6 people and initiated the time budget. So overall, we're looking pretty good on the budget. We are over budgeted, but we haven't kicked in any cuts at this time. So it's okay to be over budget, but we are still going to certainly be making an option that is within the budget come next month, and then also be considering, possible cuts and other options for improving our budget. So anyways, I think that, here's the cut. So right now we're over $20,000 in the bank, so we have 0 cuts, but that could change very soon. And where we were going to have to start doing small amounts of cuts to our budget. So any questions from anybody about the budget now that we went over the whole budget?
No questions.
Cool. And we'll definitely add that justification section. So we can put that into our process. So if we look at the monthly budget process, that would probably items one by one. Let's do that. Make this yellow for now. Cool. If anyone wants to work on getting the line by line items set up, does anyone want to sign up for doing that? Obviously, I'm willing to help with that. And we can also add it to our other priorities list here. Otherwise, I think we are done with this topic. Unless there's any other. Lucy, do you want to say something? Or
I'm around dyan.
what does that mean you're around?
Time to pause. Please
I'm
stop.
asking Lucy, that's why I'm saying yes.
1,
That's
2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So you want to work on the line by line budget items?
yes.
Okay, so you should just say, I would like to work on the line by line budget items so that I know what you're talking about. Okay, sound good?
Okay.
No, what I want you to hear is I want to say, I am committed to working on the line by line budget items and the justification. Right?
I am
Lucy?
committed to work on line and line.
Okay, budget, right? All right, anyway.
In
So it's
budget.
just good to communicate with sentences as opposed to just yes and
Okay.
noises and stuff. Okay. Cool. So I think we are done with this topic. Let's think about the next topic. Unless there's any other questions on the budget, we should probably get focused on some of our deadlines and get off half pay stop and anything else we want to prioritize. Did anyone else come that needs to check in? I don't think so. There's no. All right, cool. So Abu Bakar, I don't know if you want to stick around, but I think we're done discussing the budget. But you're welcome to check out or to leave or whatever you'd like to do. Otherwise, we're just going to move forward with our next topic and you up here. So what should we focus on next? Joyce, Alex, Jennifer, Lucy?
Yeah, I have the worker criteria list if you want to review also.
Okay, that's due on Friday, so due tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Okay, for just review, do you want to prioritize that now?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So worker criteria involvement verification. Does anyone have any objection to working on that? How long do you think it'll take? Like
10
90
minutes?
minutes?
Yes.
And then just a quick review.
Yes, quick review.
Are we reviewing the list of priorities?
Yeah. List of yes, priorities.
List of priorities or the messages or both?
No, the list of priorities first because I cannot
Okay.
do the message before
Okay.
the.
All right, let's go pretty quick. All right, any objections to topic 4?
No objection.
No
Okay.
objections.
And Abu Bakar, do you want to stick around or did you want to take off since we're not talking about the budget anymore?
I'll just stick around for a while.
You're going to stick around for a little while? Okay, that's fine. All right, so.
Time to take a break. Please stop, write down whatever you were about to say, and take a break for 6 minutes.
All right, so we're going to go into the worker involvement criteria verification after the break. So 5-minute break, and then let's do that. Cool.
Yes.
All right. Anyone ready for topic 4?
Okay, Jane.
Yes, yes, Jay.
So Joyce, is your topic or what?
Yes, Jay. The in line 10. These
Line
are
10.
the policies. The policies that we wanted to do this full moon round of worker involvement criteria verification.
Whoa. So do we have the tax forms on here?
Yes. Number 3.
Oh, original onboarding. Okay, good. Excellent. So for the client work hours weekly check-in, do we know the policy on this in terms of like when it's due? Because I know we didn't do it for the first week yet, right? So we do need
It's this is full moon. The first one.
I can't
We
quite
will
hear
do
you.
the new moon for the no, first quarter.
No, it's every week. It's the
You cannot hear me,
weekly.
Jay. First quarter. Yes. So for this quarter moon, we will do on the full moon, right?
It's due by the full moon.
Quarterly check-ins. Weekly check-ins, I mean.
Yeah. So, but no one sent it out
Yeah.
yet. So we need to actually do that and prioritize this. I don't know who's responsible for that, but we need to make sure it happens. And also the main buddy teams, we've had this prioritized for months and months, but it's not happening. Why? What's going on with that? Are we unprioritize it? Now we're
I
reprioritizing
don't
it?
know, Jay, but yeah, reprioritizing because nobody's doing, and I think me and Eileen already did our main body teams, but
Please stop. Close your eyes. Count.
Yeah.
1, 2.
somebody must
3.
verify also.
Open your eyes.
And then it also comes into the budget process. So in the budget process is where the main buddy teams are supposed to be verified, right? So we need to make sure
Yes,
that
and
with
right now
the
we're
budget
just doing the
process, we're
top
verifying
verification.
buddy teams and adding it to the budget because the main buddy teams are supposed to be in the budget.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's. So there's a couple different ways that we can ensure that that is happening. So let's note here. So there's the budget process and add to budget as well as doing the main buddy teams. All right. So the core team goals, we're good on that. The 2 VA sessions per week, this is new. But this is just part of scheduling. So this is actually not correct. This is just part of scheduling.
Okay.
It's regular scheduled. So the commitment in the schedule includes one VA slot
Attempt to
time
VA session.
per week, right? And obviously at this time, no one is doing that. But I would remove this because this is not a separate required thing.
Okay.
We're required schedule, and this is just part of scheduling.
Schedule.
Budget status leads. I don't think we have anyone on leads except for Alberto. Is definitely not working, right? So Alberto probably needs to be verified that he's probably been
Okay,
on
so
some
shall
type
we
of partial
cross
leave.
this out?
Cross what out?
Okay.
What?
Okay, I will verify Alberto.
Yeah.
Verify Alberto if she's working.
Good. 24-hour policy, that's fine. If you want to do that. Work hours, work tracking hours. Make sure we're good. Tracking hours. Cool. And with the new payroll process, spreadsheet, that'll be easier. All right, so I think it looks pretty good. What about the POP? What exactly is the POP criteria? Like, what are
The
for?
you should put their paid position in their
Well,
pop.
I know, but having your paid
The,
position is not the policy, though. What is the policy?
the policy, ano ba yung policy nito? The policy. Verify if the pop has been verified or not.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it just needs to be verified or not.
Yeah, okay.
So this is just making sure POP
Time
is
for breath.
verified.
Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
So we know that the correct position for everybody is in the budget. Right? Because
Okay.
these are all the correct positions that were approved in the budget, I believe, right? Is this all correct, right?
Yes.
Or no.
In the budget?
This is not correct. Alex is deputy, right?
Correct. I saw. I think I am. I was. I had the what? I cannot see. The role repeated.
Budget.
Also, Jennifer and Everest have the same role.
Yeah, but Everest is inactive.
He's inactive, yeah.
Cool. All right, so that looks good.
Deputy.
So that was the only one that was missing there. So yeah. So I mean, you could just copy the positions from the budget into the POPs if we were concerned about it. Does that make sense?
Okay, Jay.
Yeah. All right. So I would say this looks good as far as doing a review. Is there any other questions or anything on it? Or?
Yes, please, Jay.
Yeah, Jennifer?
Yeah, just for the pop thing related to the last main session, you mentioned that I need to do some changes, which is I did. So should I verify that it's okay right now, or with Joyce, or with you? How to verify
You
it?
want to be able to verify your POP, but your POP should get verified in relationship to the budget.
Okay, so like basically it on the next month, right?
Yeah, otherwise you do your POP verification through your training.
Okay, I got it.
For your stage 5 training. But overall, as long as your POP is just generally verified, it's fine. I don't know what the problems were with your POP, but unless there's a major problem with your actual pay rate, then we're not too worried about it.
Nothing actually. Just if I got you correctly, I changed the number of the hours that I am committed to work on.
Okay, well, you're going to need to make sure that that's verified as part of the budget. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that later. Thank you.
Cool. So let's
go to the next topic.
Yeah.
Time to pause. Please stop.
Thank you.
Close your eyes. Count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So unless there's anything else, I think we're ready to go on to the next topic, right? This is a good review.
Okay, Jay. I'll just prepare the communications for this one. Check and verify first. Next topic. That will be our priority. Pay stubs, the other pay stubs.
So yeah, so we have the taxes, the all eval plan voting, the Jurison scope agreement, the HR
Management.
budget done.
Management status.
Status report. Do you want to do the management status report quickly? That should be easy.
Yeah, sure.
We can do taxes as well.
Okay. So maybe do the management status report, then the taxes?
Yes.
That would be good.
So I feel like the management status report should not take very long. And then if we did that, if we do the taxes and the management status report and we get off half pay stop on both of these, get off half pay stop, then that would leave just the eval plan and the jurisdiction scope. So the HR budget has already been certified, so we can delete that. So we only have 4 half pay stops, and so I would say the management status report could be pretty quick, maybe 6 to 12 minutes, and then the taxes also could be pretty quick, 6 to 12 minutes. And that would just leave 2 more small items for getting off half pay stop, and that would be topic number 7 and 8, which would be the all eval plan and the jurisdiction. And both of these are just quick votes, so all of this should be able to happen very, very quickly.
Yeah.
And then we can get off half pay stop and then decide what we want to do from there. And what needs to be done for the worker involvement criteria verification by tomorrow? What's the actual, like the messaging or what?
Time to. Please stop.
Yes, the
Stand
message.
up. Move around for 30 seconds.
Cool.
The
So if we do that, then I'm pretty much done with the executive priorities list. So we are looking good. So the status of this would just be almost done, and this one is just messaging list. Cool. So do we have any objections for topic 5 and 6? All right, so then let's go into topic 5.
No objection for me.
Let me know.
Topic 5.
Go to topic 5.
Topic 5. Okay, creating the
So
tab.
this would be Alex. Alex, you have been working on the
Management. That is
Also, today is the management session, right?
Yes.
So this is perfect timing. The management session happens once a month. And if we were going over other topics for the management session, we would be doing management training, which would be amazing. General manager training, general training. We could go over. That's like the main thing right there. Yeah. Cool. And this could also be for other position training. It's a great time to go over your position, get position training, understanding responsibilities, all that. It's a good time to do for management training. All right, so topic 5, management status report update. Alex?
Yes, I'm here. I'm looking for the tab, but I don't know what's.
I have added the tab there.
Topic 5.
Where's the tab?
Yes.
Yeah, the tab is there.
The spreadsheet.
We're looking for the link. This, okay, management status report. Here in line 5. Line 5.
Thank you.
So the biggest problem with
Time
the
to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
problem with the management status report is that under the responsibility organizing, we seem to have skipped the last step, which is to propose and vote on it. Was it ever completed or what?
No, I was missing only 3 items.
From who?
From two from Alberto. I don't know if he actually updated the other day. And the other one was the program admin fees. I think Mamun has them, but I think from Alberto was the life support and the I cannot remember the other ones.
Okay, well, we'll just
I
go
think
over
it was
this
the worker
together.
involvement.
Worker involvement criteria.
I think the sheet is not opening in my computer. It's really slow today. I don't know. Okay, let's try this. The status.
Can anyone link the spreadsheet, or is it not possible? No one can link it, or what's going on?
I have it now. Hurt me. There we go. And also, okay. On line 13, for admin fees, I just wanted to confirm that it had no change since September 12th. Live support, yes. And the other one, staffing boards and decision making. That's the one, the other one. Yes. Okay. But besides that, everything is pretty updated. Well, everything not statuses are updated. From column M and ahead.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3. Exhale, relax.
All right, so let's just go over these one by one. So program admin fees, very bad. No change since September 12th. Insufficient work, barely keeping up with evergreen. We're ignoring the co-op inflows and should come with admin fees. Okay, I mean, no real change. I think this is fine. So whatever, day and September 26th. Although we can say that, we could give policy tracking to Alberto for not doing this. Also, this is the team scheduling for the program admin fees is not clear because obviously it's not happening during Hydra hour 2.
Yes.
So the question is, when does the team work on program admin fees?
Yes, I
We
think
go into the schedule.
Mhm.
What?
No, that I think none of the scheduling are confirmed. So that could be a little, well, not a little, it could be a concern.
Yeah, but I mean, this one's obviously not scheduled, right? So we do have a deadline that's here, but we don't have any scheduling. So anyways, we'll just say here, not scheduled, scheduled. Okay.
Okay.
So as long as we say what's going on, then we meet policy. But what we don't want to do is have incorrect information that's like that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Org support and life support program coordination. We just had our life support need to follow up organizational support Alberto's friends. So, we have we need to improve our active communications and reminders with organizations. and individuals. So the question is, who would be responsible for that? I guess it's Teleconnect 28th. I just don't know who's responsible for it, but who does reminders, session reminders? And who's doing session support? Session support and session reminders?
I think Lucy was doing some reminders, but I don't know if these reminders.
Time to pause.
But
Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2,
So-
3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Let's say here that we need to set up automated reminders since no one is doing them, right? That would be the best thing to do, is to set up the automated reminder model so that at least some reminders are going out.
okay.
Okay, so number 3, staffing for boards and decision making.
Mhm.
So obviously this is a low priority. You can see it's like down to like a 4.
Yeah.
So I would even go it lower here, give it a 3. There is a little bit of possible staffing that could come up, but overall I think we just need to do coordination. So need to do client work staffing coordination overall. So I think just having clarity on the staffing coordination in general, so that it's clear what needs to happen for staffing is good enough, right? As far as the next, so maybe someone can schedule with me to just get the staffing organized. All right, so that looks good. I feel like overall you did a good job. Hopefully you gave yourself like a star here, like a half-hour, star, hour, whatever, for your first time doing the management report, which is good. And also I liked how you were communicating with people on Discord about the management. All of that is good. So
yeah.
But overall, we're still spending too much time on it. The management report should be like less than an hour, just like check, see where things are happening, update it, moving on. Like it's not something that we need to be spending tons of time on. We don't get paid for it. It's not client work. It's just not a huge priority, but it is important to know what the priorities are. Although it's not as important now that we have the leadership organizing spreadsheet, which at least gives us the immediate priorities that need to be done right away. But this gives us all of the priorities, which I think is very helpful to have. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And obviously there's still some things that we need to do in terms of, I would put the percentage complete next to the status and make sure everything matches in terms of the percentages, but let's not worry about that for now. So the last part, do we have the responsibility organizing? Let's take a look here. So info, tactical ops coordination. So it'll be under tactical ops.
Time to take a break. Please stop, write down whatever you were about to say, and take a break for 6 minutes.
So this is the one that's missing. So line 12 in the goals, make sure that each individual status update is completed and then that there is agreement from the management team that the work was completed. So that is the problem. So if we look at the steps, we're missing step 3, right? So let's just come back into our notes. Step 0, setup. Step 1, coordinating status updates from all the managers. So this is kind of what you were doing when you were communicating on Discord. And then step 2, reviewing the manager's statuses and updating the verification spreadsheet, work on the spreadsheet. So this step 2 was done, completed. Step 3 is where everything fell apart. Is the management team agreement on the status and the intentions moving forward. So that is supposed to happen on Discord, but we are the management team today, so obviously we can vote on it during the management team session. So let's take a break. Someone can put together the proposal, then we can vote on it, but that obviously is the last part, and it's very important that the management team agrees to the management report, right? And then after the agreement on the management report, it should go to public storytelling. Doesn't have that. So after agreement, send to public storytelling. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna do the proposal and we'll just get it reviewed.
Cool. All right. So let's take a 4-minute break. Come back at the top of the hour, and then get this voted on, and then
Okay.
move on. Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
Okay.
Okay. We lost Jay.
Yes, I
Where's
think so.
Jay?
Well,
Yeah.
we are on 5 minutes,
Yeah,
so
I believe he
there he
was
is.
dropped.
Did
Right.
we message? Ah, he's here.
Yeah.
So what's going on? Is someone going to do the proposal or what?
I'm doing the proposal, but we still haven't done the intentions. I mean, it still needs the work listed there. It still needs some work,
Like what?
and
What needs
uh,
to be done?
the management status is updated. I agree with that. But for example, those that are bad, concern, or very bad still need some work. So we should meet. I don't know
Well,
how to say
so
it. But
what's important to
Time
understand
to
in
pause.
relationship to
Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
the management role,
mhm.
managers are not responsible to get work done.
Okay.
Workers are responsible to get the work done. The managers are responsible for notifying and communicating about the status of the work.
Okay.
Right? And that's very important because typically if you're working on something, you don't want to tell people when you're doing a bad job. Whereas the manager doesn't care what the status is. It doesn't care if it's bad or good or whatever. The manager just wants to inform the executives and the public about the status of the work.
Okay.
Right? And so the manager does not have any vested interest in the work being completed. Basically, the manager themselves are just not responsible, and the management team is not responsible for doing the work. That is the role of the core team. The core team and the workers are responsible for getting the work done. The management team is here to support and help organize and make the work easier to do, but the actual work itself is not the responsibility of the management. The management is just supposed to report back the current status, right? And that's very important so that the managers are supposed to take on a neutral role, right? Because if the managers are responsible for getting the work done, then that creates two major problems. One, you now have another link in the chain of somebody who does not want to report bad information.
Okay.
So then you get corruption because everybody says everything's going wonderful, but really it's not. So then the managers don't want to report that everything's bad, which is a problem. So the managers are not responsible for doing the work. Therefore, it doesn't affect the managers whatsoever to be reporting that the work is bad status, that the work's not getting done. Whereas a worker might not want to do that because a worker doesn't want to get fired, right? A worker is like, oh yeah, the work is going great. Oh, we're getting all the work done perfectly, right? Because it's their responsibility to get the work done. So they don't want to tell anybody that the work's not getting done. Whereas the manager doesn't care that the work's not getting done. They just want to give the correct status of what's currently happening. Does that make sense? You understand, or you just don't get it, or what? Hello? Does anyone hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Okay, we're just giving you the silent treatment.
Yes, we can hear you.
Came back.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
Okay. So the proposal should be very simple. this is a question. The proposal is to only to have agreement on the updating of the statuses on the management report.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Very simple.
Okay.
This whole responsibility should not take more than like an hour. Like it's just a quick update.
Yes.
It's just I mean, typically for whatever reason, it takes hours and hours and hours, but it's like, let's get focused on the work, right? The manager is just updating this quick status on this of the work, and then you get back to work, right? You see, like sitting here for hours and hours and hours, spending like 6 hours on the management status report does nothing for the organization.
Okay.
Right? It's like instead of spending 6 hours making this perfect management report with every single little detail, it's like let's actually focus on the work that we're managing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the proposal is again then to have agreement for the management report status update. To have agreement for the management report status that. Okay. Okay. The proposal is to have agreement that the management status report has been updated. Is there any question? Are there any questions?
No questions.
No question.
Is there any concern?
No concern for
No
me.
concern.
No concern.
And is there any objection?
No objection.
No objection.
So we have consensus. Proposal. Okay. And I'm going to copy and paste on the decision
Decisions.
in decision channels, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Partnership with taxes, balance sheet, okay.
Cool. That's exciting.
30. Good. So we can take out
Time
that
to
from
close.
the
Please stop.
organizer.
Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So are there any questions about the management status report or the management team or the manager positions or anything that anyone wants to go over? There we go.
Who has the manager position now?
Every position is a manager position. So
Okay.
the general manager position would be like, the deputy position is a general manager position, right? It's not responsible for doing work. It is responsible for overseeing responsibilities and giving status updates and such, getting people scheduled, all that, right? And the same thing is true with all the other positions. The positions themselves, every position is basically a manager position, a general manager position, and the general manager position overall is the same for every single position and is not doing the work. It is just overseeing the work, right? So when you are assigned to your paid position, you are not paid to do the work, right? For example, let's take Lucy. Lucy is AGC coordinator. Lucy could never do all of the work for AGC by herself. Nobody could do it by themselves, right? Lucy is just responsible to know all the work that needs to get done, know who's doing the work by when, and giving status updates on the work, which includes all of the taxes. It includes all of the government compliance and everything. So Lucy needs to know about everything going on, right? But she can't do all the work herself. It would be impossible. The team together, we all are responsible for getting all the work done. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. Well, I think we can go to the next topic.
Yeah. But it is good to note that nobody is required to come to the management session. The only people who are required, the only session that's required to come to is the monthly new moon session for the core team goals. That's the only required main sessions. So once a month. All right, let's
I
go
already did the tab.
topic 6. What?
I already did the tab.
All right, great.
Topic
All right,
6.
so who worked on the taxes besides Alberto?
Before we
Lucy. Lucy.
sorry, we can take
Yes.
the
I
management
know it's
status
not Lucy.
report.
Okay. Sorry.
We can take out the management status report from the organizing spreadsheet, right?
Time to stretch. Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
Yeah, we can delete it. Yeah, so that one is no longer. So we only have 3 half pay stops left. We're so close.
Okay. Continue, Joyce, please. According to the leadership spreadsheet, organizing spreadsheet, Ate, Jay, and Joyce, and Alberto. I think Joyce just mentioned Lucy also worked on the tax.
No, sorry. It was Ate. I meant to say Ate. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, so we have Alberto and Ate. All right, so neither Alberto or Ate is here, which is unfortunate. I believe Ate did say that she wasn't going to be able to make it today.
Yes.
So I think that is good as far as policy tracking goes. So, okay. Let's start with the fact that we never did review. So no review was ever scheduled after virtual envelope was completed. So this is very bad. So I would give this at least 30 minutes of policy tracking, not more. From there, we may need to deal with, like, basically the main thing that didn't happen is that we did not complete the capital ownership account sections of the K1. Right, so this is bad. So I would say at least a half an hour, 30 minutes of policy tracking per K1, which could easily be like, there's 4 of them. So this could be 2 hours of policy tracking. And then we may need to consider doing an amended taxes, which would be a new deadline, right? And if we don't do that, I would just do 30 minutes additional, 30 minutes of policy tracking. So I think we got 3 hours of policy tracking here, 3 hours of policy tracking. So if we don't do an amendment, that's fine. But what that would mean is that if the government comes back and says that there's a problem with the taxes, then we would need to fix that. The government does not come back and they say that the taxes are fine, and we're done.
Time to pause.
Okay.
Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Yeah, please repeat the last you said before, Bob.
So
The
basically,
government doesn't come.
basically the K1s were not completed properly. We did not do the capital ownership amounts for the K1s. It's not correct.
Okay.
So the question is, what are we going to do about it? And the answer is up to us to decide. So we could either do, update those and actually do the work, and then even reconsider doing an amended taxes, which would be setting a new deadline.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can just skip it, do the policy tracking, and then move forward.
But moving forward means that we still need to do the taxes, right?
Yeah, of course.
We did the taxes. So the taxes were done, the virtual envelope was completed, but there was no review done, and we did not actually do the correct information in the K1s. And so the taxes that we turned in to the government are the best information that we had at the time. So I mean, we're not breaking the law or anything. We gave them the best information that we had. It just wasn't necessarily updated to the level that we want to. Not that it was any of the previous years either, because this is something that we always sort of skip, but it needs to be done correctly at some point and get verified, which means doing the work ahead of time, not waiting till the very last minute, right? Like, I don't know exactly what to do about this whole everybody waiting till the very last minute to do all the work, but it's obviously a problem.
Okay. So there is 28. And what is now in case of the amendment of taxes? What should be the new deadline? October 6th?
I don't know, like when we do the next set of taxes on October 15th or something. But anyways, let's figure that out if we decide to do that. Like, I'm fine doing the 3 hours policy tracking and then just stopping, if that's what people want to do. But if we want to try to redo the taxes and get everything updated properly, we could also choose to do that.
Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
But we did get the taxes done. I mean, the taxes were concluded. They were just not verified to the level that is supposed to happen, right? Because we skipped the review, because we just ran out of time.
Right.
With the deadlines.
Right.
Right. So, but either way, like it's always better to turn the taxes in than not turn anything in at all. Right? Because we would have to pay massive fines if we didn't turn in the taxes.
Totally correct.
But either way, I mean, I guess the options are, if we just try to vote on this, so option 1 is 3 hours of policy tracking and moving forward on set taxes. And then we just wait to see, if any issues come up. I doubt there would be issues, but it's always possible. And then option 2 is that, we set the new deadline for amending taxes, if necessary, and do, let's say, 1 hour of policy tracking. So I think we still have to do policy tracking, but maybe only 1 hour instead of 3 hours. Does that make sense? I don't know if there's any other options, but so shall we vote on the 2 options? Are there any questions about the 2 options?
No question.
Yes, I have a question.
Yeah.
Amending the taxes, it would be going again through the already sent taxes or the work taxes, and
I thought of an option number 3. There is an option number 3. Option number 3 is to stay on half pay stop until the taxes are completed sufficiently, and this would be no policy.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So option 2 and 3 are almost the same, but with half pay stop and without half pay stop. With half pay stop and no policy tracking, and without half pay stop but policy tracking, right?
Well, option number 2 has a new deadline though.
Correct.
Right. So we would have to do all the work by the new deadline, whereas option 1 and option 3, there's no new deadline.
Mm-hmm. Expensive, not expensive.
Anyways, I'm not particularly excited about any of these options. I would prefer to have done the taxes properly the first time around. And I'm also concerned about the next set of taxes. So it's just like a difficult decision to make, which is why we need to discuss it and figure out what we're going to do, what to do myself. And I wish Ate and Alberto were here, but they're not. So that's also makes it very difficult because the rest of us need to make a decision that we're not really informed about.
Okay, let me see. Where is it?
I guess that is another option. Well, I guess that's option 3. So option 3, we could stay on half pay stop and then, wait to hear back. Wait for Alberto and Ate. So that's certainly another. Option 3 we could just wait and stay on half pay stop, and then, when we hear from Ate and Alberto, maybe they would have a better sense of what to do. But overall, it looks like option 1 seems to be leading so far.
Let me see. If we compare here, that's this. A ver. Perdón. Bueno. The next deadline for taxes looks like October 9th.
Yeah, and I did add this new section into the leadership organizing. So we have 3 sections now. We have current pay stops, then we have list of immediate easy pay stops, and then we have the list of the looming difficult pay stops, which is like the significant work. So we can keep track of these like longer term pay stops that are like more work, right? So that October 9th is where we have all of the virtual envelopes due.
Okay, so October 9th is from today, in approximately 10 days, 2 weeks.
Time to take a break. Please stop, write down whatever you were about to say, and take a break for 6 minutes.
So option 1 is 3 hours of policy tracking up to October 9th. Right?
But I mean, the 3 hours of policy tracking is just, and then you're done. It's a separate deadline. Is the work that needs to happen for October 9th is totally separate work, right?
Okay. Okay, I'll give this a 6. New deadline and 1 policy tracking. I'll give this also a 6. But I'll give this an 8. Okay, I'll beat my vote.
Right, so let's take a break. And then we can go ahead and vote on this proposal.
Okay.
Okay, Jay.
Okay. So let's go ahead and vote on this. The proposal is 3 hours of policy tracking moving forward on the next set of taxes. Are there any questions on the proposal? Can anyone hear me?
No questions.
Okay. Concerns.
And
It's
the
4
break.
o'clock.
Time to start. Please get focused on the session.
No concerns.
I would say there's plenty of concerns. Why did we not get the work done with verification? Why is no one working on assigned taxes every week? Right? Lots of concerns. Also, we need to get focused on our next taxes, right?
Mm-hmm. For October 9th.
Yeah. So I'm going to vote a 6.7. Alex, Lucy, Joyce.
I vote a.
I was 7. Luz.
Let me see, what's a 7.
I vote 6.
Alex, what's a 6?
Yes.
I vote a 7.8.
All right. So why are you so supportive, Joyce?
For now, I want to get off half-pay stuff, but the next time we will really do the work properly.
Are you prioritizing taxes?
Yes.
You are? So I can put your name on it? Are you going to work on the corporate taxes, the trust taxes?
Yes,
individual taxes?
my name is there. for the taxes?
Well, I want to add your name to the leadership organizing spreadsheet. So where do you want to work? Which taxes? All of them?
Yes.
Okay. Excellent. So let's be sure to schedule and go over the taxes together, okay?
Okay.
We could talk a little bit about right now what needs to happen. So
Okay.
there are 6 sets of taxes that we need to do for 3 types. So the individual taxes, there's well, actually there's 3 for the individual taxes. So for individual taxes, we have
Please stop. Close
Fed,
your eyes. Count
California.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
And then we have the F bars. So we need to make sure the F bar was completed correctly. So the corporate taxes, we have Immensity Fund, and we have Exponential Fund, I believe, are the 2. And so we just have to do the Fed for that. All we have to do is just the Fed.
Fed.
So the trust taxes is similar. There's UIC Trust and there's WCT Trust. And then there's also BJC Trust, right? So UIC Trust is just the Fed, and then this one needs the Fed and California. So that means you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's technically 9 that need to be done. Okay?
Okay, 9.
And how about this that I'm testing? IRS. These are California.
I don't know. What do you mean?
These are also taxes, but okay, maybe the first one, this individual return 6 months standard, is under the F bar.
Incorrect. There's no California returns, so that one is obviously not applicable. I mean, these are the correct returns. So the October 15th deadline should be all of these, right? All of these are what needs to happen. So you have individual. You've got
corporate,
the corporate, and then you've got the trust.
Okay.
So 2. So BJC Trust has both Fed and California. Everything else is just Fed. Okay. So there's 1. There should be 9 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you can update the deadlines with this. This is the correct work things to be done. And the individual taxes should already have been done. We just need to verify that it's done. So that leaves us with only 6. And these are all very, very easy. I mean, these organizations basically have no cost. There's no bank accounts. There's nothing. So there's really not much going on with any of these filings. You can basically just copy from the previous year and reduce the cost even, because it's just, yeah, all very, very minor.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
Yeah, I'm gonna add my name on the taxes. I want to work on
all of them. You want to work on all of them?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that is good. We're getting a little bit more progress. So again, let's just make sure we schedule and follow through with the work. Any other questions on what needs to be done for the taxes? Each should have its own process as well. I don't know if it does, but we can continue to work on the responsibility organizing, the process organizing, getting it really organized.
Yes, I have a question, Jay.
We see.
Yeah. So how can I now do the reminders as a coordinator for AGC?
Well, you at least have Joyce and Alex working on it, so you can communicate with Joyce and Alex regularly, see if they've scheduled, see what the next steps are, making sure everything's moving forward, and then report back to the team on the status. Right now, if I was reporting to the team, I would say the status of the taxes is really bad. Nobody's working on taxes. Nothing's being scheduled. Nothing's happening. We're going towards the deadline, and we should be expecting half pay stop and upfront pay stop unless someone steps up and does some work.
Okay, so should I just check in like daily, asking
Of
the
course,
status of the
daily. Everything should
taxes?
always be daily.
Okay.
Yes, 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 yes. Check in daily, communicate daily. There's really no reason to wait weeks and weeks and have no communication. More communication is always better than less.
Thank you.
I also have a question, Jay.
Yeah.
Since Joyce and Alex taking responsibility for the taxes, let's
Yeah.
say I can possibly join them as well for me to learn,
Yeah.
If you
right?
want to step up taxes, you're welcome to do that, of course. But again,
Yes,
it's up
yes.
to
Okay.
you to take responsibility. Right? I'm not interested in anyone possibly learning something for no reason. It's you either take responsibility and do the work or you
Yeah.
don't. You get it?
Yes, 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 of course. I wanted to learn something that I can take responsible.
Time to
Yeah.
pause. Please
Thank you, Jen.
stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Well, so I mean, so far, I definitely have not heard any responsibility from you, Jennifer. You need to be very clear exactly what responsibility you're taking on and what you're planning to do. Or you can think about it.
Yes.
You can get involved later if you want to. It's up to you. But I don't want anybody going to any session on taxes and taking on full responsibility.
Okay, got you. As of right now, I'm prioritizing to learn and take responsibility for the payroll.
Exactly. Okay, cool. And if you want to schedule with me on payroll, I'm basically working on payroll every single day to get the new spreadsheet set up and organized
Okay,
because it is a lot of work. It's going to take
okay.
probably a month to get
Normally
it.
Hydra, right? Normally you're working on it Hydra H2.
Only if someone wants to schedule, but no one's scheduling, so I'm not doing
Okay.
that.
Okay, I got you, Jay. I'll
I
check
don't.
it
Again,
out
I don't
for
know
sure.
why nobody schedules and no one communicates. It's literally your job to schedule and communicate to get work done, but people are not doing that. They don't. Can't.
Okay,
So
Jay.
if people have issues about the scheduling, then we can talk about that. Otherwise, people should just be scheduling, but then they're not. So I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna end up having, you know, another recruitment round or hire other people. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. But it's not looking good right now as far as the scheduling goes. We're ready to go on to the next topic, or do we need to do a view up? Let's see where we are. So partnership pack. Yes, we're ready for a view up. So we only have two more last things. Let's all do our policy tracking. So we would go to the or policy tracking. We did bills. Everybody needs to do 3 hours for not updating the bills properly. And then we're doing an additional 3 hours of policy tracking for not properly verifying the partnership tax.
Taxes.
So
So
that's
that's 6 hours of policy tracking so far to get off half pay stop, which is it is what it is. But let's make sure that this all gets escalated as part of the worker criteria management. So you can put that under eval.
Which one is the proper channel of communicating? For example, if I want to coordinate about the
Time to
taxes,
stretch.
is it
Please stop.
activities?
Stand up and stretch and move around
Channel?
for 30 seconds.
All right. You're asking the question of where to communicate about taxes.
Yes.
Yeah, so that would be AGC. So
AGC.
AGC is where we do taxes. So Lucy, and you're the AGC coordinator. This is why we do the AGC channel. We do the AG coordinator, right? This
Is
is
Lucy there?
where we.
Is Lucy there? Is Lucy there?
Is Lucy where?
In the AGC. AGC.
AGC.
Yeah.
You have AGC and value.
Yeah.
I
Okay. Yes.
think Lucy is not. Lucy, are you here? In the, I think
Yeah,
she's
Lucy
not
is
there. Yeah, she's not
Namish.
there.
Lucy is
Namesh.
Namish. Yeah.
She's not there, Jay.
Namish is
Namesh
not
with
there.
me, Joyce.
Is there? You're there? Namesh.
Yeah, I'm there.
Oh, okay. Namesh. Namesh.
All right. So, I think we are good. The last two to get off half pay stop are the all eval plan and the juris and scope. So should we agree and do those? I mean, I think in one more segment we could be off half pay stop.
Yes, agree. We will do.
So I'm making the tab
Continue.
7. All eval plan. All eval plan. Topic. The tab is ready.
Thank
So
you.
who worked with me on the all eval plan? It was Tay, I believe, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess that defaults to me. So I know I saw it here somewhere. Let me see here.
All eval.
Give me a minute. All eval. All right, I think this is it here. So we have, oh, wow. We have a problem. So there's two parts to this. One is the team evaluation, the team questionnaire for
Time to pause. Please
vitals.
stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Okay, so the
What's
team
that?
vitals question.
Yeah.
So I lost it. So I'm looking for the editable. Here we go. Link result spreadsheet. So this should be the spreadsheet, thanks to Tay. I believe she did it correctly. So the team vitals questionnaire, we want to get all of the results. Then we have the proposal for the new core co-op vitals brainstorm. So we actually have a lot going on here for this proposal, but we'll talk about that second. So let's start with the team questionnaire. So let's look at the results and see. So we have responses from Joyce, Atay, Lucy, Jennifer, Jay. So that's not too bad. I don't believe this is required. And I think overall, what we want to do is get this into the spreadsheet. So view the spreadsheet. All right, so these are our results, timestamp, boom, cut. And we can paste this to our notes. All right, so I'm just gonna go down to line 36. All right, the first question is, do you feel that our team was sufficiently addressing contention? And it is only between basically -2 and +2. So it's an interesting vital that it's done like that. But the key thing to this vital is that it is all about balance. So our goal is to get to 0. It would be great to be above 0, but our goal is not to be high, which is why it's not a 0 to 9 vote. Instead, it's a negative 1.99 to positive 1.99. And you can see here that overall, our team is at a negative 0.478, which means that we are like not particularly good. It's not, it could be much worse. Remember, the scale goes all the way to negative 1.99, and then negative 1.5, negative 1.25, negative 0.10, oh, negative 1.0,
Yes.
right? Then you have negative 0.75, negative 0.5, and that's where we are.
Breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
So we're about 2 levels towards the bad direction. And we want to get back to 0 and then ideally go a little bit to the other side. Right? Like we're in massive disastrous contention as a team, but we obviously need to put more work into it. As a vital, it's clear that we are not in great shape. Okay, so then the next question is, do we feel that you know and have clarity on your paid work assignments, your work hours, tracking responsibilities, and are moving forward towards self-driven responsibilities? So a 3.0 means you have very, very clear responsibilities. And we have a overall 2.5. So 2.5 actually is not too bad. I think the team overall is pretty good on responsibilities and clarity. Lucy is very new, so you would expect a new person not to have very good responsibilities. Also, Alex,
Yes.
you can vote on this right now if you want to vote on line 10.
Yes.
I think you're the only person here who did not vote. So if you want to put your input in, you can do that now. Otherwise, you don't have to worry about it. I don't think you're required to vote.
No,
Do you
I'm
feel
gonna vote.
empowered in the team and feel that you can speak on your behalf and ensure your needs are met to successfully accomplish work? So everybody seems very positive except for Lucy. So I don't know, Lucy, if you have concerns about your empowerment and being involved, but overall a 6.4 is not bad. But obviously we would prefer it to be up to a 7 or so. So we can see if there's anything we can do to help Lucy. Otherwise, do you feel supported about your involvement with the team, including your contributions, energy, and your compensation and pay and bonuses? So this is where we are obviously lacking the most as a team, where we basically are at literally, you know, bad. We want to be up at the 7, 8, and everyone should feel really good about their content, their pay, and this is why we are prioritizing our pay. So let's re-average these. Okay.
I just did.
Perfect. Great. Cool. Thank you, Alex. So are there any other questions regarding our voting? For example, Lucy, did you want to mention anything about feeling empowered?
Time to pause.
And also,
Please
Alex, are you going to
stop.
vote on
Close
the
your eyes.
last one?
Count 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes,
5.
I think what I lack is just training.
Training. So you want more. So
I
basically,
want. It's not
more
something like
training.
new. Like
Yeah.
taxes, I've been working on it before, but I just need someone to work with, even if it is for maybe 2 sessions working together. Then I can do it alone if I'm free, just like that. Because I find myself sometimes I feel like I should do something, but now maybe this other part of the world you guys are sleeping. I'm stuck.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
like
your
I'm
number one
saying
priority should be
when
scheduling. So in relationship to the work, you need to schedule. That definitely should be your number one priority, is like getting all scheduled and organized. in terms of the work. In terms of the empowerment, maybe we could do more training on the empowerment side of things. Anything else, Lucy? You want to keep going?
Yes, I was saying like maybe I need training actually. I'm very sure and I'm confident if I get a proper training, I can do more. I have enough time.
Great. Okay, yeah. So I mean, overall, we don't, especially during half pay stops, it's hard to do a lot of training, but we will certainly continue to improve and do our best to meet your needs. So let's go through. Did you get? Okay, you got that one. Good, good, good. All right. So let's go through the process. So the first one is the vibes and listening. So this is. Oh, did we get someone here? Mel, you want to check in, Mel?
Yeah, sure. I'm at a 4. This is my first main session in several weeks. I just wanted to check in with you guys and see how things were going. Yeah, check. And I've been thinking about sponsorship, banking stuff.
Cool. All right. Well, we are in the middle of the all eval plan topic. And we are doing our team metrics for our vitals, which is actually pretty cool. I don't know if you're interested in, well, I guess you're not active, but you could technically use your both.
Time to take a break.
Oh, we need to take a break.
Please stop, write down whatever you were about to say, and take a break for 6 minutes.
All right, so we need to take a break. We need to update all the vitals. But overall, I feel like we should take a moment and like check in with Mel, kind of see what's going on, and then figure out what we want to do as far as our options of moving forward with Mel.
That sounds good. Let's take a break, and then if someone can link the notes in the Jitsi, I'm a little overwhelmed with the Discord at the moment, just because it's been several weeks.
Yeah, so link to notes. So here's the link. But yeah, let's let everyone take a break, and then anyone who wants to stop here and talk with Mel, like Mel, let's just like get you organized so that we have clarity on what we're doing and talking about. So when everyone comes back, then we'll have a better idea of like how to move forward. Okay?
Oh, okay, sounds good.
So, but we can start with a quick check-in. So let's start with your, oh, you did. So Mel 4, main session, long time, but then cool. Perfect. Okay, so you got your check-in. So let's just discuss this right on the check-in tab, since we don't have a topic 0. So the main question is, your goals and priorities for being here. Goals and priorities for being here. We've actually turned quite a few inactive workers away, like Mamoon, who didn't show up time, and other things. So we want to make sure we're treating everyone fairly and like just make sure we have clarity on exactly what we want to achieve, and keep it quick and everything like that.
Okay, sounds good.
So what exactly do you want to get out of this time of jumping in on the main session?
Oh, okay. So I'm in the notes right now. I just wanted to see, I just wanted to check in and see how things are. There's some new faces and names that I don't recognize, so just like, just trying to understand who's on the team, where things are at with the launch, where what makes sense for me. And I also think with Jay, me and you should just do a separate buddy team or something like that for specific GCG Louisa stuff, yeah.
Cool. All right. So we should definitely schedule. Maybe we can even do tomorrow, since we need to be dealing with the bank information and dealing with So if we want to schedule, we can do that. As far as like current status, obviously your current status is inactive as a worker, right? So your status is worker, inactive worker, and then you're an active sponsored company, right, with GCG. And then you also have like, you're an active board member, decision maker. All right. I think that's your current.
Yeah. Yes, that's a good introduction for to everyone who I don't know what my status is. So that sounds right. Yeah. And also, I'm curious if it makes sense what happened with another contentious session and what's going on there. But I'll, during the 6-minute break, take a look at some of the topics that you guys have been going over.
So we mainly been focusing on the work, which is good. You know, Alberto hasn't been very available the last weeks or two. I mean, I haven't really done much work for a long time. But the point is that we're actually getting through a lot of the work, get all these half pay stops, and we've been on half pay stop for almost 3 weeks now.
Okay.
Which has been a nightmare in terms of like just all these deadlines and the work done. And we are just 2 half pay stops away from finally getting off half pay stop after 2 weeks. So the hope would be that by the end of this session, like next half an hour, we are off half pay stop. That is our goal. So
okay, if that's the goal, then I want to focus on that and not to take any time away from it. You know, I'm just kind of popping in and and just observing and just so we don't have to make Mel like a big topic right now. We can do that.
Yes,
we can schedule.
But the problem is getting clarity on the inactive status, right? So in relationship to you quote observing, we have to pay for that, right? So under our and under our model, if you are on the call, we need to track your hours and pay you for all the time that you're on this call. So we need to have clarity on exactly what your goals are. Like, for example, do you want to become an active worker, right? Do you want to become an active worker? If not, eventually you'll probably be removed from the budget. If you are removed from the budget, maybe you should just like update your POP to go towards like an equity only worker, or even going towards volunteer, whatever, in terms of getting into a positive status and making sure that everything is balanced in relationship to your involvement. Because we obviously what we don't want is we don't want you to be removed from the budget and be an inactive worker and then be not being able to work, right? That would be the worst possible scenario. Does that make sense? Mel, you're still muted.
Oh, yes, that's clear.
So what is your goal though? Do you want to become an active worker? Do you want to update your POP, do equity only working? Do you want to, you still want to get paid? Do you want to just focus on good cause group? We could even do a good cause group, deliverable that could be paid work for good cause, whatever. But there's a lot of options.
It's about time to start. Please get focused on the session.
And there actually was quite a lot of issue with the budget, and we did finalize the budget today. And there was multiple budget options that almost passed that did not include you in the budget, but the one that did pass does include you in the budget for now as an inactive worker. So that's good. So at least that makes it so we can move forward with addressing your situation. But it's also to just move forward and schedule for tomorrow, and then we can discuss more tomorrow for your situation and everything and get it all organized.
I would rather schedule for tomorrow and discuss it not in a main session, because I don't, and then because the goal of the main session is to get off the half pay stop, and then there's just going to be too many questions, what's going on, and there's some catch up for me, and so I don't have answers to all those yet, because then it would be like a whole topic. So I'd rather I can jump off this and just schedule a buddy team, but I just wanted to say hi and I have been thinking about you guys, and we do need to sort out next steps and scheduling.
Cool. Well, I think I went over most of the options for you, which I think is good in terms. So I mean, as your sponsored company and being a board member, a decision maker, and oversight, all of that, nothing changes, is all perfectly fine. In terms of your worker status on the core team, that's just what we need to work out, and we can work that out as needed tomorrow I'm available, obviously, in the morning tomorrow or in the afternoon. We have an AGC scheduled for 2 o'clock, so 2 to 4 is the hardest, but I could certainly
Okay.
pop out during that time as well. I don't know. It really depends on what
No,
you're available.
I'm available 9 a.m. onwards. So then if we don't do 2 to 4, then 9 to 2 tomorrow. And then anything after that, the banks will be closed. So we should just,
Yeah, tell me about it.
yeah,
Well,
yeah.
let's just schedule for a Hydra hour 2 to check in like
11.
around 11, and then
Yeah, let's do
and by
11.
the way, that is technically policy tracking now to get like we're trying to get everyone scheduling more than 24 hours in advance because it's just ridiculous. Like
Okay, we can do Friday. Let's do Friday. That's even
tomorrow
better.
is Friday.
Oh, tomorrow is Friday.
Yeah. So
Okay, we can also do Monday or Saturday. The banks
yeah,
are open on Saturday. Let's see.
yes, and then we also have it where if we schedule 2 sessions, then we could do less policy tracking. So we can schedule for tomorrow and we can schedule for Saturday and or Monday, do both, and then see which one works best. But I think I'm down to do tomorrow Hydra Hour 2. Let's check in. Let's plan on doing it. Let's get to the bank. Let's get all that finalized. Let's check in on.
Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
We can check in on your status as a worker. I mean, I think overall the long-term goal is like everything sort of stabilizing, getting everything organized, and then ideally, eventually one day you and hopefully Lisa coming and getting back involved again and expanding. But I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're just open. We just want to clean up we just like have clarity on what happened, and then we're always a part of FQN through GCG and the wider umbrella. So I'll check in with you at 11 tomorrow, and then Saturday they're open from 9 to 1. So Saturday is also an option, and then
Correct.
again Monday. Yes.
Yes. So as far as the contention situation, obviously we're still going through it. Doing our vitals right now, and the vital came back as a negative on that. Our goal is balanced, but we're negative. And we still have a lot of policies to set up to protect the organization from situations like that. But we're still going through it. So we have a whole bunch of real-time session policies. We have some new really cool policies that we set up for aggressive behavior that need to be finalized. And it is definitely a lot of work, but we're moving through it. And it's going to take probably another month or more to really get through the contentious priorities that we are trying to address. Yeah.
Okay,
and if you
good.
feel like you have a need to come to it, yeah, if you feel like you have a need to come to a contentious session, you're certainly welcome to do that, and that would be a Wednesday, Thursday, right? At 2:00, right, Pacific time. But if you don't really feel a need, like you don't have to come. Like there's no, obviously if you did come, it'll probably be limited just because we need to, address the inactive worker status first. But yeah, so hopefully that is clear. But I want to make sure it's clear that if you feel like there's still active contentions or issues that you want to go over, like that's the best.
No, there's none. I think I feel really good about all the hours we spent, and then coming up with the policies we did up until like early up until mid-August. Like I thought it was a lot of work already. So yeah.
Great. Okay, cool. So I think we are good then. So any other questions for you, Mel, or anything else you want to say? And yeah, we do have a couple new people. There's like Lucy actually got back involved. She was involved like 3 years ago and is back involved again. Alex is new, and Alex is New World. So it's me, Alex,
Time
Alberto.
for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
Yeah, so me, Alex, are New World. Everyone else is Old World.
Wonderful. Yes, that's great. And then I see Joyce. You're here. Hi, Joyce. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. And then I remember. Okay, so Jennifer, Lucy, great. I'm not seeing Mamoon, Ate, Alberto, some of the other people, but yeah. But good to see the new people, and
Mamoon was
yeah.
also deactivated. Mamoon is trying to get reactivated, but having a little bit of trouble because of his disorganization and some of the policies. But he's interested in getting back involved. We'll just have to see. But everybody else is, there's basically you and there's Mamoon, and no one else is really communicating. I mean, all the other people we deactivated are just not really doing much. Although I did get a message from Romeo. We did put Romeo in the budget, and he's in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're seeing if Romeo has interest, but so far not much from Romeo. Just interest, not actual communication.
Okay. So for me, should I jump off and you guys continue the main session, or should I, and then we plan for tomorrow, should I stay, or are you guys doing more topics? I think you missed a break. So what do you think?
Well, I think some people did a break while we're talking, but yeah, basically, unless you have other questions. Yeah, unless you have other questions or other concerns or anything specific that we want to address with you, we would track like a half an hour of time, and then we would pay you for that, but then we would ask you to leave because there's nothing else that you're really taking on as far as like work routine.
Okay, I think.
Yeah,
I think that's good. Let me just check in with you guys tomorrow, and I just.
And then we're scheduled for tomorrow. We can go over more details and everything.
Okay, that sounds good. Well, thank you everyone for your time, and thanks Jay. And I'll touch base with you at 11 a.m. tomorrow, Hydra H2. Cool. Yeah, and we'll.
Does anyone else have any other questions for Mel? Any other questions for Mel? No. All right. Cool. All right.
No.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mel.
Thank you, Mel.
Thanks everyone. Bye everyone. Enjoy the rest of the session. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, so we're going to get back into the all
Time to
eval.
pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
So we're going to get back into the all eval plan. And just so everyone knows, like Mel's been involved with almost 20 years, like over 15 years with all the boards and the nonprofit side of things, right? And she does grant writing and other cool capacity building and support. And she just recently got in the core team, like not even 6 months ago. And then, we had issues with all the Luisa stuff and the Alberto stuff. And so it just got complicated. But so anyways, Mel's been stepping back from the core team, but she might get involved again in the future. We'll have to see. But she's still involved with that, with everything. All right, so let's see here. So the first vital is the vibes and listening. We're at a negative on this. It's bad, but it's not that bad. It could be much worse. And we need to continue with the contentious situation, the contentious sessions. And that will evolve and move on over time. The second vital is responsibilities. Everyone knows what their paid work and assignments are. So this is the three things. You're either not clear, pretty clear, or you have self-driven responsibility. So we want everyone towards self-driven responsibility. So this is a 2.25. So for the 2.25, I would say this is also not perfect, but it's okay. So we want to continue to clarify, work priorities, training, positions, and getting organized as a team to improve our vitals on responsibilities. So then we have the voice. So everyone feeling empowered and able to speak their voice and be successfully accomplish their work. So overall, it looks like our empowerment is pretty good. The main concern obviously was with Lucy. So I feel like this also relates to training. So maybe training on worker rights, ownership rights, co-op membership rights, and just make sure people understand the role of their role and power, right? Their role and power. Because we want everyone to feel empowered. So if you don't feel empowered, then that's a problem. So we'll make that one green as well, or yellow. Communications. The team is communicating, doing good real-time communication, collaboration, co-creation. So this is a leadership score.
Time to stretch.
Communication.
Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
All right, quick stretch. All right, so in relationship to our communications, I put this at a 5.5, which actually is a little bit low. So leadership does simple score. So I would do 5.5. So that's actually definitely low. But our communications are not great. I mean, we're not doing async. We're not really doing, we do pretty good on real-time collaboration, but we're still not scheduling enough. And we're not really like building our team cohesion. So I would actually put this one as an orange. So this is the vital. This is the current. Oh no, this is the current vitals. This is the, what would this be? The category. Category, the current vitals, and then this is like next steps to moving forward, right? Moving forward. So for communications, we need to improve scheduling somehow. I don't know why we're so bad at scheduling. We need to improve asynchronous work. Asynchronous work. We need to improve self-driven responsibilities. Responsibility organizing will help with that. Any other ideas for improving our communication?
I think
We
it's
have our
that
weekly.
in general.
What?
But I think you covered general or the overall
Overall, what?
on the communications. You ask for any ideas, but you mentioned on most of them, at least.
Yeah. So do you nothing else you want to add? I'm sure we'll figure out more things over time,
Yeah.
but that's definitely our communications needs some work, and we also have terrible communicate. Well, this is just for our team. Yeah. All right. And then last one's morale and momentum. And this is, I think, where we are the worst off. So our morale and momentum is like really bad. So this
Time
is
to pause.
mainly
Please
payroll.
stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Oh, is Mel still here? You still here? You muted? I guess we lost Mel. All right. So the new payroll and system and model with the single spreadsheet, I think, is our number one goal for getting people paid and increasing the morale. Are there any other things that we feel like could help with the morale and like people, making people feel that their contributions and energy is being valued?
In my opinion, am I here? Yes. In my opinion, I'm pretty sure that information is there and there are tons of documents, but it's kind of difficult to find them. And maybe that confuses people. For example, I get some, well, I most of the time have been confused because of there are too many concepts and maybe it's not easy to find a moment to ask for it because we have a lot of deadlines every day and on every session. for example, the bonus pays or the tokens or the loan tokens and the 1.5 responsibility hour, maybe
Yeah.
getting clarified
Okay,
on
cool.
those would increase the morale or the involvement. I don't know, something kind of like that.
Cool. Yeah, so we need more space for questions, communication, and just getting information. I think also organizing information, making it easier to find information, and then also getting over the busyness, like being less busy with everything. So right now, I think that being busy with everything is sort of a symptom of us just not doing the work for so long. And if we get on top, I mean, we're about to get off half pay stop. And then after we get off half pay stop, we should be able to prevent half pay stop by simply being organized, planning ahead, scheduling. I mean, this is not difficult work. There's a lot of it, but we have 7 people on the team. We can do this. Like, this is not difficult. If people schedule with me, I, with one other person, could do more than half the work.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
So more than half the work can get done by just scheduling with me. But if no one schedules with me, then that's like we're losing all of that valuable time and energy and opportunity because I'm not going to be sitting around doing all the work by myself. There's just no point for me to do that. So anyways, I agree. Lots of next steps for morale and momentum that we can work on over the next couple months. But this is really exciting that we have these vitals for our team. I mean, this is the first time we have these vitals. They look really good. Obviously, nothing in the green, but the fact that we're now tracking our vitals and we're watching this will help make sure that we're improving over time. So I'm going to copy and paste this into the team vitals section. We'll just pop it right there. And then we'll come back to it in, what happened? I lost the number. This number seems to have disappeared. Any questions on the team vitals?
No question?
More than a question would be that I agree with you. Identifying is the first step into working on it and improving.
Yes, true. Cool. All right. So since some people have never worked on vitals before, let me take a quick step back and have clarity on our 6 vital areas. So we call these branches of the network or the vortex. So these are the different branches. So there's the vortex itself, there's the MO, which is the multi-organizational entity, the missions, the co-op, the team, and the tokens. So these are our 6 branches of vitals that we take. And every 3 weeks, we're supposed to do 2 vitals. And so this time we did the team vitals. And we've already done the mission. And now we're going to start working on the co-op. Okay. Are there any questions on like the vitals and how they work and what they mean? Because these are the 6 branches of the whole thing that basically represent everything. But it's important to note that there's only one organization that we do vitals on, which is the co-op. Right? And then we do our team vitals, which is just our team itself, which is not the organization. It's just us as a team working together. Right? Then there's the entities of the vortex.
Time to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
And then we have the tokens, which is kind of like the value. All right. So anyways, our goal here is to set up the vitals for next month. So, or the next 3 weeks, right? So the next vitals are going to be the co-op vitals, right? So we did mission vitals, we did the team vitals. So the next ones are the co-op vitals. So then after we do the co-op vitals, next time we'll also start creating a new one, either the mode, the vortex, or the token. All right.
Right.
So the proposal is to approve seven organizational vitals for the co-op. So this is a lot of vitals. When we went over this, we decided that we would do them all as 0 to 9 scored. So that's pretty straightforward. And the organizational vitals there's 3 immediate vitals and 4 more medium term vitals. But overall, we are going to focus on everything being immediate or current, right? So the vitals are, let's just go here, details. Details, proposal. All right. To approve 7 earnings bills for the co-op. So we have money and finances, leadership, policy, structure, organizational assessment, planning, legal compliance. So those are the 7 vitals for the organization. And we're just going to score all of them 0 to 9. And then this is the question. So we're going to have a questionnaire and everyone's going to answer it, but no one has to answer every question. So you don't know the answer to something, you're supposed to leave it blank. The first question is, as an organization, do we have enough reserves, income, and organized bills and accounting to be functional today and for the next 6 months? Right? So basically, are our finances in order and our money? Second, are the leadership roles, responsibilities, and positions being completed sufficiently by the organization? Basically, do we have good leadership roles, and are the people taking on the roles actually completing their roles sufficiently? Are we currently, so this is kind of like a evaluation of the leadership. Following policies, and do our policies function and need minimal policies functional? Do they, and are we following them? Fourth, have we engaged with organizational membership, ownership, accountability, and oversight within the last 2 months? Right. So technically speaking, we are publicly accountable. So you would also include the public, but we're going to leave that out because we're just going to focus on the
Time to take a
organization.
break. Please stop, write down whatever you were about to say, and take a break for 6 minutes.
Number 5, if the top 3 leaders in the organization cease to be involved tomorrow, so like me, Alberto, Joyce disappeared, right? Or whoever, the top 3 people. How would the organization fare in continuing afterwards? Would we be able as an organization to continue? If the answer to that is no, then we have a major organizational assessment problem in regards to being dependent on an individual. 6, is the organizational plan sufficient for functional activity in the near and long term? So do we have an organizational plan? This would be equivalent to a business plan. So it'd be like a co-op plan. Do we have a plan that is functional? I mean, in my perspective, the answer is absolutely not, because we don't have a plan. We have no organizational plan at all, let alone is it functional, right? And lastly, number 7, is the organization legally compliant and up to date on all government filings? Right, so those are the 7 vitals for the co-op. Does anyone have any thoughts on it? Does it seem correct as far as the metrics and the question? This is what me and Ate put together. And then everybody would vote on this.
Are these
And then it would be
vitals?
I just want to comment on the just on top, if the top 3 leaders in the organization cease to be involved tomorrow, how will the organization fare in continuing afterward? I think that's my concern actually. I think what are the procedures, step as an organization we can take? For me, I think we need to empower people who are there. People are willing to learn, so that in case if Joyce today say, okay, I got a job somewhere, we have someone that can replace Joyce. We cannot struggle. Maybe the best thing to do for us to go, for organization to move forward, to empower everyone, so that they can do anything that Joyce is
Hello,
doing.
can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, yeah.
Yes,
We
yes.
can hear you.
Yes, yes.
Did we all lost Lucy or what?
No,
No, Lucy.
Lucy's talking right now.
Yeah, we're listening to him.
Yeah,
Huh.
Jay, I was saying, I think it's good that we need to empower everyone in the organization. But by saying that, we need to train people. The first step that I think we need to have at least someone that is there to train new people who are there, so that everybody who is there can catch up and learn what's going on in a client, because we have a lot of documents that someone can go through. It can take time someone to understand, even to do the task. So the first thing that we need to do as an organization, we need to prioritize on training new people who are joining, so that if tomorrow Jay is not around or Joy is not around, organization still move ahead and without any more like backlog of the work because somebody one is not around. That was what just my concern. We should prioritizing on training people who are willing to work.
Yes. Well, I certainly agree, Lucy, that it is a major problem that our organizational assessment is a fail. I don't think we would be very functional if we lost the top 3 leaders in the organization. So we need to fix that for sure, which is why we need to start tracking styles. But I do disagree on the model. Like, our model is an apprentice style model, and the responsibility in our model is on the individual to step up and schedule and learn and take on responsibility and do the work, right? It's not like for me, the issue that I have is that it's just too easy for people to have the endless excuse that they need more training, because it's an endless loop, right? Because everyone loves to say, oh, I can't do work because I'm not trained, right? And it could be true, could make sense, but unfortunately, there's no way to have an end to that. I've spent literally 20 hours training somebody, and then after 20 hours, they still don't do any work. And what is their excuse? Oh, I need more training.
I need more
What is
training.
for 100 hours and pay them for 100 hours to not work, and then they need more training? So I mean, at some point, the excuse that you need more training and you can't work because of it can only go so far. Yeah. So I'm fine with that. I find that we do need to do and give accessibility to training. We have lots of videos. We need to improve our responsibility organizing. We need to continue to do more of all of that. But the organization cannot prioritize and only be based on training. It has to also be based on people just stepping up and
Doing the work.
working as a team and getting the work done together. Yeah, check. Alex, were you gonna say something?
No, I agree with that. Maybe I've been thinking, I don't know, from quite a time. Maybe I think I'm just gonna say, okay, I've been thinking in proposing days for a specific task, but I know this is not what you intend because you always ask what do you want to do and when and everything. But maybe if we can organize at least 1 or 2 weeks, like for example on Mondays we can work
Time to start. Please get
goals
focused on the session.
for Monday or for management, and Tuesday for taxes, and Wednesday for sponsorship or things like that. Maybe that could get us kind of on track and for at least 1 or 2 weeks and try and test it.
Well, that's kind of what we have for our schedule. So, we have Umbrella Showcase website on Mondays and Tuesdays to try to get organized. And we actually have a new model for improving this. So, some of this is like getting functional, doing some more internal operations. So we have a lot of priorities Monday, Tuesdays. And then we have all the executive work and the assets and the, Jurison work. Then we have all of our recruitment and eval, contentious, main session, which is what we're doing today. Then tomorrow is ACU work, right? And then we've got more like life support and showcase website. The problem is that this is just not enough time, right? I mean, it's great. Like, I don't think we really need any more than like 4 people scheduled for any one session during our time. So the key thing here is that there needs to be more scheduling. Also, what is this? Joy, Jade, Joyce, Lucy, what is all this? Who put this all here? Here. What's all this? Did anyone add this here?
Hydra.
Or Hydra?
No.
I don't know what that is. Anyway, so we need to schedule more for Hydra. We need to schedule more for Sonic. We need to schedule more for Old World, right? That needs to go into the one-time sessions. Right now, there's 0 one-time sessions. There's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. There should be dozens of one-time sessions scheduled, right? And we should also have, the VA, the deputy VA schedule. That should be happening where people are checking in on their regular, on their days that they're checking in for their deputy role.
Yes.
So I'm perfectly fine adding as many sessions as we want to get all of the work done, and every single session can have its own topic and its own focus and all that. But again, if no one schedules, this is simply just not enough time doing the 12 sessions per week to get all the work done. There's just no way.
Okay, I have a follow-up question, Jay, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, regarding, let's say, going to the one-time session that we may schedule, sometimes I find it difficult to join, for example, a BT session, because we have like a policy tracking that maximum, let's say, 3 people can only be there. For example, when we did the payroll with
Time
you,
to
me and
pause.
Joyce last time, let's say, hypothetically, if Alex wants
2,
to
3,
join or Lucy, it
5.
may prevent
Open your
them
dice.
to join us in payroll because we are already 3. Something like that. Like it was a work training for me that day with Joyce. So I assume if maybe Alex and Lucy wants to join, it prevents them because we are already 3 on that session.
Yeah,
I
that's
would
the
like
most
to
important
clarify.
policy that we have. Yeah, that's the number one most important policy for getting work done. Like when you have 4, 5, 6, 7 people in a session, there's no work getting done.
Yeah.
Like work doesn't get done when you have more than 3 people.
Okay.
But I want to add something. Please correct me if I'm wrong. And I would be willing to pay that policy tracking to see for at least if it's a group of 3, if it's a BT of 3, well, I could take my responsibility and do the policy tracking and add myself just to see, not just to see, but to learn and to grow with the specific subject that you're talking. But if there are already 5, 6, or 7, that I agree with you, Jay. It's too many people and just to do nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if the group wants to break policy and do a double team, that's what policy tracking is for. So if you have 3 people on a thing that we're focusing on, I don't know, taxes, and you want some training, and someone else wants to get involved, and then you have 4 people. If all 4 people agree to do policy tracking, which I think is only 0.25 hours of policy tracking, to do a double team, then that's fine. And you do a double team, you break policy.
Okay,
Right?
that's good to know. Yeah.
Like there's nothing wrong with breaking policy. We literally break policy all the time. The problem is not knowing that you're breaking policy. That's the problem.
Yes.
But either way, like if you have 4 people, if you have 4 people on a buddy team, it's always more efficient to break up into 2 groups of 2 people and get focused on 2 responsibilities and get the work moving forward. That's always more efficient if possible. Anyway, let's get back to this proposal and get it voted on because we can talk endlessly about scheduling and all that, but I can't take it that seriously because no one's even scheduling, no one's even attempting to schedule, no one's even proposing any schedules. Like there's nothing happening. So if someone wants me to take it seriously, then let's start with a proposal. Like in fact, the only person who did even schedule is Mel. We scheduled for tomorrow at Hydra Hour 2. It wasn't that difficult. All right. Any other questions on the proposal to approve these 7 organizational vitals?
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause, inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
Are there any concerns?
No, no concern.
No concern.
Yes, one question. I have one question. I forgot and I remember. Are these vitals definite? I mean, if we think about another vital, I don't know, in a couple of months, we have to vote to add it or something like that?
Yeah, we would just vote to add it. These are the vitals that we would all agree to do.
Okay.
I feel like we can always add some informally or whatever, but overall, as a team, we should not be updating the questionnaire without agreement, right?
Okay, great.
Because we're going to be setting this questionnaire, and this could really go out to the entire co-op, right? Every 2 or 3 times a year, this would go out to the entire co-op. So everybody would be voting on this, including the team as well as decision makers, as well, potentially even people in the public. So it's a very broad-based organizational vital intake, right?
Good, good. Thanks. No more questions and no concerns.
Yeah, but I don't think this actually does need to go to the public. It only needs to go internally within the organization. But remember, the core team, us being the workers, are only like one component of like 10 in relationship to the whole organizational structure of the co-op. Okay? So there's a lot of other components to the co-op that are not the team. So the team metrics are very different from the organizational metrics of the co-op.
Okay.
All right. So that was a good yes, we can add it in the future. Yes, can add in the future. All right. Or we can also remove some, right? If some of these things are a little too broad, we could remove them. I think 7 is too many, but it's fine. And it's all just going to be one questionnaire because it's all going to go on the questionnaire. 0, 9 score is simple. All right, concerns.
No concerns.
No concerns or any objections?
Also no objection.
No objection.
Okay, so I think we have consensus on this, which means that we are off of this face up. We have one more to go. So all eval plan done.
Time, pause, please close your eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Wow. Okay, so we are so close to getting off half pace up. We have one more topic. Before we go into that topic, let's make sure we document and get clarity on the discussion that we were just having. So obviously it was related to the organizational assessment, but then we got beyond that. We started talking about scheduling, but we were also talking about other things. So there was scheduling, there was training. We were talking about training. We were talking about like our model of apprenticeship and leadership in the organization. So all these things are very important that we want to put them in our next steps and potentially figure out how to address it in the future. Because it was a really good topic. It just wasn't on the eval, the vitals, that we were discussing for the co-op. Or was there anything else that we were talking about that we want to make sure we don't forget?
I think not.
I still feel like we're missing something of that conversation. It was like, how do we function between old and new people, right? It's like this relationship between new people coming in, old people who are doing the work, being overwhelmed, right? All of that, all of those issues, being overwhelmed, etc. Right? being too busy and overwhelmed to support new workers, and then not scheduling. I don't know. There's so many issues. Anyways, I think all of this basically goes into the eval team as possible issues for the future. So here. Eval team. Here we go. Eval contention PT. Priorities for future session. All right. Last topic.
The tab is already done.
Agreement. All right. We want to link the Durson scope agreement. And I think the proposal
Time
is
to stretch. Please stop, stand up, and stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
Quick sketch.
Scope agreement.
All right, hopefully everyone's stretched. So the proposal is to for SVG to approve the scope agreement in for Jurison relation. Typically, this would be part of a proposal and be part of like the overall thing, but we basically want to make sure that we have agreement on the work. Work completed for SVG. Anyways, you just want to get off half pay stop. Details, getting off half pay stop. So are there any questions on this?
No questions. We're completed. I think
No question.
When will we start getting invoices, right? So we updated the agreement September 28th, so this is correct. So then the question is, when will invoices start for Jurison? Because we're already doing invoices for ACU. Invoices for Jurison or not. So if we did do invoices, then we would be agreeing that we would not be getting paid without invoicing Jurison. Otherwise, we can continue to get paid. If we don't want to do invoices, I don't know. We just need to get clarity on whether or not there's going to be invoices or when invoices will start. So we could say 2024, for example. So options for invoices. It could be, option 1, no invoices ever for Jurison.
Time
Option
to pause.
2.
Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
We could say, start invoices at end of this month. So basically immediately. We could say option 3 could start invoices at end of next month. Or option 4 could be like, 2024, 24 next half year. I don't know. So right now we don't do invoices for Jurison. We just pay, Jurison just pays everything that is part of the payroll. And we can also go over the details of the payment process. Jurison would like an invoice, but is not required for payment to ensure continuity of the team. Jurison does not require at least basic income calculations for payroll and MCUS loan discussions. Jurison does require at least basic income calculations for payroll and UMCUS loan discussions. As stated above, Jurison is willing to cover costs above and beyond work scope as a 0% interest loan to the team to ensure continuity. Jurison payment concludes as the team payroll itself. Eventually, when the team is able to cover client expectations and bring in enough money to cover beyond payroll, SVG can start getting direct Jurison payments. SVG accounts and SVG can begin to pay back the loan. For now and the foreseeable future, Jurison will work closely with the team to make sure that the payroll and team continuity and stability. So for now, we could just say that invoices are not required, but they should get done. But I don't know. I mean, I just want to make sure there's clarity on the invoices.
Okay.
And I guess this could be related to like UMCUS as well. Like, I mean, does everyone feel like there shouldn't be invoices? There should be invoices. Like, what do you want to do? Because right now it says in the details down here, Jurison would like the invoice, but is not currently requiring the invoice for payment. That is not currently
Not requiring.
requiring.
No.
So if not requiring, we should have the invoices.
I think opposite. I think if Jurison was not.
Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
So I could give an example on this one. It's I would never agree to any client relationship ever in any context without having an invoice. I've always had invoices for every client relationship I've ever done, always, forever. I refuse to write my own invoices to Jurison, period. If it was my responsibility, I would do it instantaneously, no questions asked. I refuse to do it for myself. So either someone else steps up and does it, or we don't do it. You get it?
Yeah. If Jurison wasn't not, I mean, if it wasn't not like an alliance, the invoices would be required or strictly necessary. I don't know how to say it, but it wouldn't be optional. So I think we should treat it like a regular crime and do the invoices.
So yeah, that's exactly the goal. But the question is when.
Invoices.
Right. So we could do next half year, 2024. We could do at the end of this month. We could do the end of next month. We could do quarter. I don't know. We just need to decide when the invoices will be required, which means that after that point, SVG and workers should not expect to get any money and any payment at all without invoices.
Well, like a regular client, at least monthly, I think.
I'm suggesting for option 4.
Option 4. So that would give us another like 3 months or so to get it all set up, to get our invoicing set up. That sound good?
But only the invoice. We should have to set up only the invoice.
What do you mean? Set up only the invoice? What does that mean?
The option 4, we have to set up the invoices. So we have 3 months to set up the invoice.
Set up the invoice. It takes 5 minutes to write an invoice. I don't understand what you're talking about.
That's my point. I think I think
To start getting an invoice, Alex.
I mean, I think 3 months is just too exaggerated. I think option 3 for me is best.
Okay, well, let's just go ahead and vote on it, and we'll see
Time to pause.
what
Please stop.
we have.
Guys, count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Lucy. All right, so let's just go ahead and vote on these 4 options. Some people like option 3, some people like option 4. So we can just vote on them, finalize this, and move forward. So currently it looks like option is winning out. It still doesn't have word consensus, but let's see what Lucy does. Okay, so is anyone against option number 4? Because it does barely get enough agreement. We just add it in and vote on it. Is there anyone like significantly? I mean, I think it's only like it's 3 months instead of 2 months. I don't think it's a huge deal.
I just think it's just too much, but it's not that I don't agree.
Well, yeah, but it means that we can start invoices earlier. We don't like. I think it's one of the biggest problems that we have. Like, just because the deadline is October 9th for the taxes does not mean you have to wait until October 9th to do the work. You can easily get the work done on October 1st or even by tomorrow if we want to. Do you get it?
Yes.
It's just the deadline. Like the idea, like people get this idea in their head that, oh, there's a deadline, therefore I shouldn't do any work until the deadline. It's like, no, that's not what a deadline is for. You can always do the work earlier. We can immediately start doing invoices for Jurison tomorrow if we want to.
Okay. Makes sense.
Right? But it's just like, it's just work that somebody has to do that nobody wants to do. Obviously, otherwise we would have done it a long time ago. Right?
So like that, I agree. I changed my mind.
Okay, so let's just go next half year. It's simple. I believe this would be a December 12th is the start of the next half year, which would mean around January 12th would be the first required invoice. And then you can start doing invoices earlier. Awesome. Okay. So again, the proposal is that the work was completed for SVG to approve the scope agreement for
Time
Jurison.
to take a break. Please stop, write down whatever you were about to say, and take a break for 6 minutes.
Are there any other concerns that anyone has? I have one concern, but it's pretty minor.
What's that?
So I guess I have 2 concerns. So one is that we did not complete the for Jurison and don't have the proposal, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, so that is a concern. And the other concern is that we require SVG partner voting. So we do want to get verification on SVG partner vote, and then we would have other votes, right? So I believe there's myself, there's Joyce. I don't know if Mel is still here. She's partner. Yes. Mel here? We lost Mel's gone. But Alberto's not here. No, Alberto's stepping down from SVG though. So I think it's just me and Joyce, and then we have other votes would be Alex, Lucy, and Jennifer. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if me and Joyce can make the decision by ourselves. Can we? Probably. Anyways, I'm a 7. I'll vote a 7. So let's take a break. Everyone can vote during the break, and then this will get us off half pay stop, which is exciting. Yes. We should probably get this verified on the partner group. Okay.
Okay.
Let's take a break. 5 minutes. Or actually, 3. All right. Let's get off half pace stop. So, Alex, Lucy, Jennifer, are you voting or what?
Yes, I'm voting. Sorry.
So the proposal, the work is completed for SPG to approve the scope agreement for jurisdiction relations.
I think that's too much.
And the break. Time to start. Please get focused on the session.
Lucy, are you voting?
Oh, that's quite.
Lucy, is Lucy back?
It's okay.
Lucy back or what?
Lucy.
I don't know what happened to Lucy. So
Maybe she.
anyways, it passes. Someone needs to send this out on the SVG partner email group. Joyce, can you do that or what?
Yes, I will do that. Yes.
Okay, cool. So send that out, and then I don't know. Probably Alberto is not going to vote on it. He can leave the group, whatever, but everyone else can vote on it. And I think if I think what's his name? Moth is still a partner, right? Interesting.
Yes.
We'll have to create some. Either way, we have plenty of the power because the power is basically in me. So me and you can easily make a decision, I think. And let's just make sure there's no objections. Okay. So just like send it out and ask for objections. If there's no objections, it automatically passes. All right.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So I think we are done with this topic, which means we are officially off half pay stop, which is like really exciting.
Yay!
Hey.
I think that.
Well, we have tomorrow for executive priorities. Oh no.
This one is Jay's taking care of the executive, I think.
And working involvement criteria, we went through it.
Yeah,
right?
but there's still communication, but it will not take time also. This one.
Okay.
So do we want to wrap up and check out, or do we want to do another topic, or what?
I'm going to check out, so I agree with this wrap up.
Yeah,
also.
Let's do wrap up and then check out. So as far as next steps, obviously we want to do some of these issues, get these issues organized for just our training and team collaboration. I mean, there's so many different issues that need to go on the payroll. We need to do that. I'm definitely confident that if we just keep working towards our goals, we'll get all of this organized. I also want to go over this policy proposal.
Time to pause. Please
for pay
stop.
stops.
Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Which includes that that if you get the work done, you can still get paid during pay stop. Okay, so any sort of pay stop, if you actually complete the work, you can get paid, right? And this obviously does not include policy tracking. So yeah, so I think this is important that we get clarity on this policy, because I think that's the policy we have for upfront pay stops, but half pay stops are slightly different. So we want to try to clarify the whole policy for all pay stops and how exactly you can get paid for any additional work. And we also want to clarify how, no training, right? To minimize training during pay stops. We want to focus on getting the work done as opposed to doing lots of training. Our next list of deadlines is pretty simple. We have the executive priority status report update, which is pretty much done. The worker involvement criteria verification, which is also pretty much done. And then we have the government case, which we can do by Monday, right? Is that Monday or is that Sunday? Let's see.
That's Sunday.
Sunday, yikes. So we might want to change that deadline to Monday and do it on Monday. Otherwise, we need to do that tomorrow.
Yes.
So I don't know if we want to do that all tomorrow. I guess we could do it on Saturday too. We could do it on Saturday as well. But anyway, unless we change the deadline, we would have to do that on Saturday. I guess technically we could do it on Sunday as well. Someone wanted to schedule for Sunday. Coolio. Otherwise, we need to get started on our financial report, and all the taxes is really the next step after that.
Yes.
So any other next steps or things that we want to mention, scheduling or anything? So the schedule is Hydra Hour 2 tomorrow. So this is the schedule for Friday. Saturday is going to be Buddy Team J and Mel. So I'll check. Have Cobalt, no,
Time for
Andromeda.
breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale, 1, 2, 3, exhale, 1, 2, 3, pause. Inhale together, 1, 2, 3, exhale, relax.
So maybe someone could find out if Alberto's coming for ACU tomorrow. I don't know on that one.
We depend on Alberto's reply
What?
to know if he will come tomorrow.
Yeah, it would be good to check in because it's ACU session. And then Cobalt, Hour 2, we could easily work on, executive worker involvement, government debt, finance support.
Yes,
Everyone.
I would like to.
Taxes, whatever you want to work on. And then also the same for Saturday. Do that for Saturday as well.
Okay, I can get noted for that.
Cool. All right, so we ready to check out? Any other questions, anything on the wrap up?
No.
All right, so let's check out. Who would like to start?
Me. I can start. Where am I?
Check out.
Check out. Yes. Okay. I'm feeling. I give the session a 7. I think it was pretty. I think it was really positive. We, besides getting out of half pay stops, we work in a lot of topics, and I think we can get organized. I really feel we can get organized into getting more movement and more involvement so we can get more progress.
Well, all right. I guess I'll check out next. I would give the session a 7 as well. We did pretty good on breaks. We missed one break, I think. We got off half pay stop, which is unbelievable. Finally, I did remember one thing that came up, which is there's the whole budget thing and working with Lucy on doing the budget justification. I think that's a really good idea. Also, there was also the video recording for the budget. I want to make sure we do a segment on the video recording for
Time
the
to
budget.
pause. Please stop.
Explanation.
Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Could someone take that on? Joyce, you think you could do that?
Okay, yes,
Okay.
I will be the one.
Joyce, yeah. So yeah, it's just like finding the exact time that we started the segment.
Yes,
and then link, and we're going to want to put that in the send it over to the decision makers. And we can also add it to our budget as well. It's just like a link to, it's a video that goes over the budget, right?
Okay.
We can actually put that into the budget in the info tab so that anyone who looks at the budget and watch. And then from there, I am going to be working on all of this other work. We work on the payroll, the executive priority stats report is almost done, and of course the government debt and whatever else needs to be dealt with. And then I'm also going to meet with Mel, which is going to be good. Check.
Okay. Who's next? Who want to be next?
Joyce.
Lucy.
Okay. S. Nothing.
Lucy, Jennifer.
Yes, I'll go next, Joyce.
Okay.
Yes, I'll give a
Mm-mm.
session 6, and
6.
I'm going to work on coordinating taxes, at least to see the next level, and also I'll try to schedule on my scale on my training. Just check.
What did you say you're working on?
I will work on taxes and schedule training sessions.
Yeah. Please schedule with me on the training and get the training all organized. It'd be good for stage 5. Excellent.
Jennifer.
Yes, I'm giving the session 7.5.
Mm-hmm.
And I am be looking forward in learning more in payroll and to get more BT session as possible with Jay or with you as well, Joyce.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The next. Um,
Stretch,
I'll give
please.
us the session
And stretch and move around for 30 seconds.
Okay. I give the session 7. Um, we really did so much. Very, very happy for that. We accomplished much. And looking and very happy because and relieved the half pace. We are off half pace stop already. And also looking forward to do the taxes, to work on taxes, and also the segmenting of this one. What's that? Like what you call that, Jay? Segmenting
Yeah, the
the
segment.
budget, and also the sending email to SVG partners. Check.
Cool. Also, can someone do the announcement to the team about being off half pay stop?
The Ativity team.
No, be
Please.
the stops channel. Yeah. And then also, we do have one other deadline, which is going to be Saturday. So the Saturday deadline, which I'll add right now, is for the normal voting form. So who would like to work
Yes.
on normal voting forms? So that would be Saturday, September 30th.
Lucy is very good in that right now.
You want to do that,
Lucy?
Lucy?
I
So
can
this
help
would
you.
be a normal voting form.
Yes.
I can. Okay, Saturday.
Lucy, and that is a quarter pay stop. 1/4 pay stop. So Lucy, you're gonna do it? Okay, great. And I think Atay can help out with it. I don't know, it's not very difficult. So just let us know if you need help, okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go to OK status.
And the announcement, I think Alex will do. It will be in the paste up deadlines channel, Alex, if you wanna do.
Which channel? Yeah.
Paste up deadlines channel.
Okay, let me look for deadlines. Paste up deadlines. There you go.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. I'm going to be working on the session value tracking if anyone's
Time
interested.
to pause. Please stop. Close your eyes. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open your eyes.
Is anyone interested in working on the session value tracking? So it's a 4-hour session.
Yes, you started up.
Others.
That is on the same. That is on the same spreadsheet. Ah, okay, I see.
What?
Right. No, I was looking for the tab, but I already found it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, good. You just feel here in the spreadsheet that overall times we participated and that.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. I'm gonna mark it. Session value tracking. Okay. I'm going to take off. I will see you tomorrow. And
Okay, see you tomorrow.
yes, I definitely want to work on coming deadlines. So they left today, and I don't want them
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Let's not go on half pay stop ever again, or at least if we do, only for like a day or two. Like I am this whole
So overwhelming.
yeah 2 weeks, 3 weeks of half pay stop is too much, unnecessary.
Okay, I can come tomorrow and drama that again to work.
And remember, our big listed deadline is for
The
what is
taxes.
it? No, there's like that big huge list of deadlines. What is it for again? Today it's October 6th. Yeah, so
Yeah.
October. There's like a dozen deadlines for October 6th. So we want to get focused on all of this work and prioritizing all of this work.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's super easy because we don't have to actually complete anything. We just have to like do a topic on everything. So it shouldn't be very difficult.
October 6th and 15th is the other one.
October 15th. I don't see anything for October 15th.
The taxes.
The taxes are October 9th.
Taxes is October
That is
9th.
the pay stub. Pay stub, right? Then the upfront is 15, I think.
Time for breath. Please stop and get ready. Now inhale. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. 1, 2, 3. Pause. Inhale together. 1, 2, 3. Exhale. Relax.
14. There's October 16, J, the upfront pay stub for taxes.
What?
October 16, the upfront pay stub for the taxes.
Yes, but that's not the main one. The main deadline for the work is October 9th, which is the virtual end
Yeah,
date.
yes. Yes. I have pay stub for that. Okay. See you tomorrow, guys.
Okay, see you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Jay.
Take care.
Bye.
Okay. The normal voting form that I'm going to work on it, is it the proposal for today? All the today proposals?
And yesterday.
Okay.
So today and yesterday. There are other proposals in the proposals channel if you want to try to add them, but let's at least get the ones that we voted on, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, cool. All right.